everybody! Hello, hello. For those of you who may not know me for whatever reason, it is me, your good bitch, Rosemary Darling. Back on my bullshit. And today, episode 4 of Unicorn Crossing. Now, to give a brief summary before we go get the players and talk to them, last session, they went to go investigate more into the mysteries of the dreamless, kidnapped people turned cultists, and they ended up finding out that there was a child missing, even though no one knew any children were missing. And they went and saved Samantha from the forest after investigating her folks' sawmill, and discovering a few disturbing secrets within. But yes, I shall undeafen very soon, so we can, see the players, get their opinions on things. And also, we have a fun new thing to do, where the players are going to say a fun fact about their characters. Hello, dweebs!
Hi!
Hello.
Hello, everybody!
Hello.
But yes, would anybody like to summarize what happened last time in their own words?
We saw, we milled, we left.
Okay, it just set in. Okay. I was like, yeah, I guess we did. And then I was like, oh.
I can use a few more words.
And we
Yes,
did
please do use a few more words.
Because I took notes. The bunny nursery stories, right?
Nursery song.
Nursery song. Nursery song came to us in our dreams. Was like, oh no, it's chill. You guys can just not do anything. Don't do anything. It's fine. We're like, no. And then I had smelled like wood shavings on nursery story. So nursery song. I will get that right eventually.
Eventually.
So we went to find the sawmill. And at the sawmill, we found a lot of stuff. Someone had cast silence on the building and thrown a giant rock through the ceiling. And there was a safe with a dagger, some money, and a glass orb. And there was a bunch.
And I was gonna say, I feel like there was an easier way for them to get to all of the money and stuff than throwing a huge rock through the ceiling.
Well, we don't know why they threw the big rock, though. Technically.
I know. I'm going to assume until I know otherwise that they did it purely for that reason.
Yeah, that's probably the good assumption. We found the little girl who lived at the sawmill, her like journal, talking about how much she loved the rabbit. And her parents, one of them, the mom is in jail. She was one of the cultists. We found the little girl, but her dad is still missing, I think.
Yes, that is correct.
Yes,
And we're
her
now
dad
walking
is
her
still
back
missing.
to town.
She had said when we found her that her dad went off to find wood the night previous for their camp.
Yeah, because they were like camping.
Yeah. And then I think now we were planning to take her back to town.
Yeah, we were walking back to town.
That is correctamundo. And by the way, before we get started and get to the heat of everything, a little suggestion was put forth to me beforehand. This time, everybody say a fun little fact about your character before we go in. I will let the people who know their fun fact go first. So that way the people who didn't know if this was coming will have time to think of something. You're
Cool. So I should do my fun fact since I'm the only one who has one offhand. My fun fact for Sam is that he has no genitals. They
completely
have no
smooth.
genitals. It's smooth down there. And when I told Roselia, they were like, was he like that from birth? And no, it happened after his simic hybridization.
Got fucking neutered, dude.
Got smooth.
He's got nothing.
They didn't just get nerdered, they got smoothed.
Yeah, imagine like a Barbie doll, but with like some fish scales down there.
Yeah, and no, yeah, the little, without the
Oh, so
little
the
imprint
mermaid
pins.
Barbie dolls.
Yeah, like the mermaid sort of thing, yeah.
I had those.
Oh, I was very much a Fairytopia. I loved all of the Barbie movie stuff, but Fairytopia really was my favorite because when I was young, fairy everything was my favorite.
As it should be.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Who's
goated
next with the
choice.
fun fact?
I'll go next. Hi, I'm Roselia, and I play Tara, an Owlin Artificer. And today's fun fact about Tara is that their dad is the one who taught them how to shoot and gave them their now prized hunting rifle.
Aw,
Aww.
you love to see it.
Yay!
I should have come up with a Rhea fun fact.
Yeah, you knew this was coming, girl.
I knew like 20 minutes ago.
That's enough time for a fun fact.
I'm gonna stick with one that we do technically already know, but I think it's fun enough as the first fun fact. Rhea has 3 biological mothers.
They all mixed in there somehow.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. They just did.
Magic.
Just
It's
happened.
magic,
Oh,
bitch. I ain't gotta explain shit.
Oh, actually, I could say, because I have names and like cat species for all her moms. There is Aurora, who is an ocelot, Tiger Lily, who is a calico, and Luna, who is a snow leopard.
I'd like to imagine she does the thing where she like grabs her own tail to self-soothe.
She do.
So
That's
you
canon
guys,
now.
Okay, yeah. So I have started putting together a like character journal / physical version of my character sheet.
Aww.
Yeah, and I would like to say that it's going largely well, except for the fact that right after I said to myself, oh, I need to remember not to write the level in pen. And I wrote the level in pen.
Oh no! Roselia, that's how you curse your character to die!
You're the smartest person I know.
That's
I feel like
amazing.
that's a lie.
Who else do I know that would be smarter than you? Tell me.
I don't know. Koda's like an engineer. He like went to college for a big boy smart person job.
Cringe. Heisha is on a call or something, so they can't do a fun fact.
Yeah.
No fun fact about Flame Rider today, at least not right now.
At least not right now. We can get to it later.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah!
Yeah, yeah.
We
I'm
get a
sorry.
yeah. Come on, everybody, let's get a yeah in chat.
Can I get a hand?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Hold up. Let me grab my notes. Because I have begun keeping physical notes for this game.
Whoa.
Grab.
Rosemary, I don't know where your desk is set up, but for the sake of my own personal belief of how the situation just played out, my personal belief is that your desk is set up like right next to your bed, and you were previously in bed, writing down notes, and had to just lean over really far and go ugh, to get your notes from the bed.
Okay, but that's actually the case.
Look at me go, baby!
You're fucking physic. You
That
have
was the
ESPN.
hardest.
I do
That was the
have
hardest
ESPN.
read I've
I
ever
can feel
heard.
it in my boobs, Rosemary.
You can tell with a 78% chance when it's already raining. But yes, I discovered that I come
can
up with better
feel-
ideas for y'all when I write things down in a physical notebook. So I started doing that.
Interesting.
That's generally how I feel it goes, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
I say
Also, it
that
gives me
having
an excuse to buy more notebooks.
down in a physical notebook about my campaign, about my TTRPG world. I've written nothing down about it in physical. It's all online. But maybe that's why I haven't had any good ideas about it recently.
Yeah, honestly, the physical act of moving a pen honestly really does help. So glad the sun is visible. Oh yeah, over here too. Oh, it's been so nice seeing the sun on the snow, because it's snowy over here too. It's kind of like we are in Mindom right now.
Aww.
It's really put me in the headspace.
You know, I was talking with somebody today. I don't care about docks where I live. Because it's such a big city. Unless Moth, do you care?
I don't.
Okay, cool. Anyways, so I was talking to somebody today about how since moving to Chicago, unironically, the worst part about living here is the wind. What do you
Yeah.
mean? What do you mean it's fucking 34 degrees out, but there's like a 15-degree wind chill, so it feels like 20?
Actually, I saw a video on why they report both of those numbers, and it has to do with how your own body produces heat.
Oh.
Yeah, but also it just sucks that it's
Yeah, it does
that's
suck,
happening.
but there's a scientific reason for why they do it. It's not just
I'm glad
random.
that they do. I'm glad that they do, because especially, like I said, here in Chicago, if I looked at my fucking weather app and I went, oh, 34, and then I walked outside and I was immediately turned into a fucking icicle because of the damn wind up here, I'd be pissed.
Yeah. But yes,
It is.
once Haisha comes back, we'll get started.
It's 75 where I am right now.
Started.
Yeah.
It's 75 for me.
Oh god, what is it where I am?
Oh my god!
We got Tomo! Tomo who plays Penelope.
Penelope.
You're muted, Tomo.
Hi.
Hi.
Yeah, I know. I was listening to something.
Just wanted to make sure you knew, because sometimes people don't know and then they say something really important, and everyone else is like, well, we can't hear you, and then they baby gamer rage. It's me, I'm bitches.
Is that from person? I was about to
I was
say,
gonna,
is that
I
from
was
person?
gonna say it's Rosemary. The person in question is Rosemary.
It is an anecdotal story, yes.
I was listening to a gulp me, swallow me, drip down the side of me.
All of you bitches are too fucking flammable. Anyway. So, Tomo, we're doing a thing where everybody says one fun fact about their character.
Oh, okay.
I'm so sorry. It's Mothboy's idea if you want to get mad at anyone.
Sure.
This is fucked up.
Whose turn is it? It's not my turn, right?
I'm sorry, it would be
Never-
Haisha's turn, but they're AFK dealing with something.
If you want some time to think of one,
If
I
you
can
want
just
some time,
go
I can do a little jig on the screen. Hold up.
Can my fun fact be that I'm definitely just a regular deer?
Yeah, is
Yeah,
that the
sure.
case?
I'll take.
Sure.
I will accept this.
But it has to be the truth.
You didn't
It's a
say that.
fun
You said
fact.
a fun facts can be, you know, subjective.
So facts do care about your
Can-
feelings.
I'm going to put hammers in your pillow.
Why?
Those are
I do
my
nothing wrong.
pillows.
No, not.
They're
oh.
they're
Right.
your squishmallows to be
Yeah,
specific.
they're my squishmallows.
Well, yeah, far be it from me to disrupt the sanctity of a squishmallow pillow.
Hold on.
Yeah, I was
Considering
gonna
I
say
have
I've
food
like
Fun
given up on
fact
normal
about
pillows.
me generator.
Tomo, that is so fucking funny.
Well, the good thing is you'll have 2 weeks before you have to think of the next one.
Oh god.
Or you'll have 2 weeks to think of the next one.
I think you just broke them.
You okay, Tomo?
Okay.
Here's a fun fact. Does your character like or dislike soup?
No. Never eaten soup before.
Penelope does not know if they like soup. There you go.
It's
What's
just
everyone
that
else's fun
Penelope
facts?
doesn't like soup.
Sam is
My fun
smooth.
fact: Sam has no genitals. It's just like you know, like how mermaids like after their navel it starts going into scales.
Yeah.
It's like that for him, but he has
That
legs.
seems like a very personal fact.
Yeah, and it's a fun fact.
Okay.
My fun fact was about her mom's. Was about Rhea's mom's.
All three
That
of
she
them.
has.
That
Three
she has
mom.
3.
Yeah.
And
And
it's all
they are-
biological. Don't
We
ask how
have
that works.
today.
And then Tara's was
Oh, mine was that my daddy taught me how to shoot and hunt and gave me my prized hunting rifle.
Wait, I know what a great fact would be.
Okay.
When I was a young boy, my father.
God damn it.
What did your
No,
father
keep
do?
going. Keep
Tomo.
going.
He took
Come on,
me
come on.
to the city.
What did
I'm
you
gonna
do
put
there?
rocks in your pillow.
how much damage does Tomo take for saying those things?
Hold up. Oh, right. I need to get my dice. Hold up.
I've never heard that song before.
There they are.
I just know that it's like a meme.
Hello, murder dice.
I just know that it's like a meme.
Oh.
It's like emo songs, right?
When I was a young
You take
boy,
2 psychic damage.
Why?
Into the city, to see champagne.
Can I take 2 cheese damage?
Cheese.
Cheese damage
Cheese.
isn't damage, though. It's just eating cheese.
So
Hey,
that
Jonathan,
leaves 2 health
so
points.
much health.
Did you know there's blueberry damage in D&D?
Blueberry
What?
damage. What the fuck?
Apparently I think it's blueberry damage. Apparently in a special like charity thing, there was like a blueberry dragon or something, and it has blueberry breath. It is a blueberry breath attack that deals specifically blueberry damage, and it's the only time that that damage has ever been brought up. There's also in the Witchlight there is custard damage.
Yes!
There
I was
is
running
custard
Witchlight.
damage.
I was running Witchlight. Yeah, you take custard damage when you're eating a bunch of cupcakes.
Yeah, and that's the
It's an
only
eating contest.
that's the only time that damage type is a thing.
I love blueberry damage.
I'm gonna look it up to make sure blueberry damage D&D.
I remember custard damage because I remember I was running Witchlight for the kids at work, and they were getting they thought custard damage was hilarious.
Sheldon the Blueberry Dragon from the just released Extra Life Misplaced
Aww.
Monsters Volume 1 has an attack called Blueberry Fling. Which deals blueberry damage.
Can I develop a resistance to blueberry damage?
I don't know. I couldn't tell you.
Fair enough. Cheese damage is a thing if you're lactose intolerant. You know what? That's so fair.
I take gluten damage.
So true, bestie.
But yes. Is there anything else anybody wanted to say before we got started?
I'd like you guys to see this image that I'm not going to share anywhere else. That I'm going to delete after I share it. It's in general right now.
Oh no.
Oh.
I just thought this was incredibly funny that somebody made this at all. Anyways, deleting that now.
Yeah, I'm not showing that on stream.
Absolutely not, and I agree with you. I just was so distraught by seeing that.
Distraught.
Like, I look, it's what pops up when you look up blueberry damage D&D. It's literally the first image that pops up.
Hold up, let me see if that's true.
Just look up blueberry damage D&D.
No, I do not get that image when I search for blueberry damage D&D.
I don't know. That's the literal first image that I get. Blueberry damage D&D. I click on images.
Maybe your search engine is just fucking cursed.
I don't know. The rest are all the regular
No, it's
shit.
the first. It's the first one that I get to.
Oh right, I use DuckDuckGo.
Oh, you use DuckDuckGo? Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah,
Yeah,
if you're
DuckDuckGo is
using a
considerably less
Chromium-based
cursed.
browser,
I do not.
like Opera or Chrome, then it's gonna come up with a Chrome one.
Some dude in
Anyways.
2023 was complaining about
Whore.
blueberry damage being missing. Is Haisha back?
Yeah,
Yes.
I'm back.
Yeah.
Oh, welcome back.
Welcome
Did you
back,
come back
Haisha.
during our talks about blueberry and custard damage?
Yeah.
Great. Also, you have to give a fun fact.
About your
What?
character.
Oh, I don't know. He's missing a pinky finger on his right hand.
That's a fun fact.
That
Cool.
is a fun
That
fact.
is a fun
Missing
fact.
a finger?
I made that up just now.
That's great.
But now it's canon, so...
It's canon now.
That's what fun facts are for, to be made up right before session to give funny canon information to your character.
Yep.
But anyway, now that we've gotten everybody's fun facts up, let's get started. When last we left off, you were in the middle of transporting one young Miss Samantha back to the village of Cream. A gentle snowfall has begun once again as you guys get back to the village with, I forget, I know Samantha was riding on someone's back. Who was that again?
It was
Thought she was on
Rhea.
Toaster.
no, Rhea was
Rhea.
carrying her and singing to her.
I believe that was correct. But yeah, as you cross over the threshold from where the forest kind of ends to where the village kind of begins again, where you get paved paths once more, memories. A few memories for each of you. Like a few, anywhere from 3 to 5. Just kind of flicker back to life in each of your minds. And at least one of these is related to the subject of your childhood.
Yippee.
Oh boy.
Some of them are happy, some of them are sad, some of them are neutral, but you each get a few memories back. I like it so funny that Handel's Messiah started playing during this. That is very funny.
Are we allowed to say some of the memories we think we got back, or?
Yeah, absolutely.
I definitely think Rhea has a very strong memory of one of her moms teaching her to sing.
Aww.
She also has about 3 memories of being scolded as a child because she ran off without saying anything.
Oh boy, it's been a lifelong problem.
No, she was young. And now she remembers getting scolded for that.
Listen, as
Yeah, so are you not gonna run off anymore? Is that what you...
She's gonna do it less.
Yeah, she's gonna do it less. We have the leash.
I did have one memory that Pen would have.
Mhm.
She remembers that she used to have a little plush toy lion called Barney.
Barney.
That's very cute.
Short for something else, but yeah.
Barnacle.
Barnacle.
No. No.
Barntholomew.
No.
I really love.
It was a plush
love
lion.
Tomo being like, Barney, short for something else. 3 of us, 1 single brain cell.
Barnacle. No.
Well,
Barnaby. Like the
Barnacle.
bear.
Aw.
But it was a lion. Don't look any deeper into it.
I don't know
Lion
who
bear.
Barnaby the bear is.
You don't know Barnaby Bear?
I don't.
Is this like a British thing? Hang on.
It might be a British thing because I haven't heard of it either.
Yeah, I think it's a
Neither
British
have I.
thing. It was on CBeebies.
I can't
Okay.
believe that Pen is British.
I can.
Great.
You're not
Speaking
gonna
of
like this when I tell it to you. But
Speak.
there could be a
Speak-
British person in this call.
Who is it?
Right
Don't
now.
say
No.
something. Don't
What?
say something
There's
that's
one
scary.
imposter among us. No, I'm kidding.
It's
Scary.
terrifying. It's terrifying. They could be anywhere.
Could be you.
Speaking
They
about
could be me. They
fantasy-
could even be John Cena.
Speaking of fantasy Britain, Sam's memory is that he remembered when his parents moved from Thoia, the deserty region, to remember it when they were 7 for their parents' work, and how much he fucking hated the move, and how much they were a brat and annoying to their parents after the move. You know, like just doing dumb little shit things. You know. Especially like whenever their parents would be like, "Damn, I can't find this ingredient for our food." It's like, "Damn, we would have had it back in Thoia. Would have been easy." You know, like just little shit things like that. That's it. I've retconned Sam being born and remember it just because I don't want them to be British or French.
Oh my god.
Fuck that.
But yes, does anyone else have one that they wish to share? Otherwise, we shall move on with the story.
You can move on for now. I have something I want to share, but I'm coughing really bad.
I heard that.
But yes, as you guys cross back into town, a few nearby of the townsfolk who were nearby for whatever reason, they see you all coming in with what is very clearly a child on the verge of frostbite, and they immediately come over and they're concerned. And, you know, one gentleman immediately puts his coat over the girl, and another lady is like, "Gods, what happened? Who is this child?"
Oh god, I just forgot her name.
Samantha.
Yeah, what's her last name?
Rhea's just like, "Oh, this is Samantha. We found her in the woods.
She's the daughter of the people who own the sawmill?
Her mom was one of the cultists."
Wait, daughter of the people who owned the... I didn't think they had any children.
What?
Wait,
Didn't think that they
Did
had children?
like the two who came over, the lord and the lady, who we're gonna say they're both tieflings. They kind of like look at each other like real confused. It's like, don't remember Thomas and Amanda having any children.
I
I remember they always wanted
had a
one,
whole-
but
They had a whole room set up for her,
And she had a whole diary.
and she had a whole diary.
diary. And they kind of look at poor Samantha, and they kind of look at each other, and the man like puts a hand up to his temple, is like, I'm getting a headache.
Regardless, this girl needs
Regardless,
medical
we should-
attention.
Regardless, yes. Let's take you to Dr. House's whatever
Do you have a
the
nicer
hell
doctor?
you would call a doctor's office. A doctor's
Nicer
office.
doctor.
Yeah.
Yes, I think she needs
Medical attention. Yes. Come with us. And the two of them lead you over to a very soothing looking building, actually. Well, the rest of buildings in town are like made with dark woods with like rainbow accents that kind of make them look like gingerbread houses. Dr. House's main office of operations. It looks more like a giant marshmallow. Like it's a very, the corners are all very rounded. It's a very pale shade of pink.
Oh,
Dr.
that's really
Gregory
cute.
House.
Gregory.
And even the door has like rounded edges, and all the wood that is on the building is white.
Is it? This is an unimportant detail, but is it white naturally or painted?
It's a natural white wood. There are a few
It's
trees that give
birch.
off a naturally white wood. A birch is more of a faint yellow.
Yeah, birch is a tan. Yeah, no, Rhea's gonna march directly inside.
With the child on your back.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yes, so
And
you open the door and you see that immediately you come into a very cozy looking waiting room in like pastel colors and soft plush chairs, and there's a very tired dwarven receptionist who tries to perk up to the best of her ability when she hears the door open. And she's like, Dr. House's office, how can I help you?
this little girl needs help. She was out in the cold all night.
Oh goodness, a child. Okay, Dr. House is out right now, but he does have a few assistants here who can help. Let me just go get one of them really, really fast. And she doesn't even ask any further questions. She's already going into a door that leads to a back room, like immediately.
The back rooms.
Hammers.
Mothboy.
Hammers in your pillow.
Not allowed, you've already said.
I think Rhea, it's like I can see where she went through, and I'm guessing, if assuming it's like a normal doctor's office, there's like also a door nearby to the waiting room.
Oh no, you guys are in the waiting room. It's also the reception room.
Yeah, I'm saying like there's a door on our side though that I could go through, right, to get to where the dwarf just went.
Yeah, the door she went through.
Oh, it's the same door. Okay,
It's the
gotcha.
same door.
Yeah, Rhea's just gonna follow. This child needs help. She's not waiting.
Oh, ma'am, please, stay here. The hallways themselves are very busy these days, and we need to minimize foot traffic.
Okay, and she's gonna go back into the waiting room.
All right, the dwarven lady disappears, and it's not even for a full minute before she comes back with a very tall, cream-colored furbolg in a white
Oh.
jacket, who just comes out, and she's like, all right, let me see the young girl.
Yeah, Rhea's gonna kind of hold her, take her off her back, and I guess just hold her out.
Like a cat, like how you hold a cat by the armpits.
That's really funny.
Actually, no. That as funny as that is, I think Ray is still gonna hold her close because she wants to keep the body heat on the little girl.
Yeah, Rhea may have severe ADHD, but she also has empathy and basic knowledge.
Oh, for sure. And it's like cats know, like if someone's cold, you need to give them body heat, which is why she picked her up. So she's still holding on to her.
All right,
She is very protective of this child.
All right, you see the Furbolg lady take out like a little ball from her pocket, and she clicks it, and it turns on. It's a light, and she uses it to kind of like, you know, inspect Samantha's eyes, tells her to open her mouth so she can peek inside, shines the light over, you know, areas that look extra pale. All right, you can see that you managed to get to her before, any of the frostbite got too severe, so this should be easily treatable. Although the poor girl does look extremely exhausted. Where did you find her? I think I've seen this child before.
In a clearing in the woods. She belongs to the people who run the sawmill.
Thomas and Amanda? I didn't
Yes.
think they had any children.
They had a room in their house for her, and she had a filled out diary. So,
Really? That's... Right, well, do you mind if I take her back with me into my office? We have a couple treatments we can give her that will, give immediate relief to any frostbite symptoms. The exhaustion can only be cured by bed rest and good eating.
I don't... In my heart, I know Rhea isn't just gonna hand her over. It also is now occurring to me that Rhea has never been to the doctors.
Ray doesn't know what a doctor is.
She doesn't know what a doctor is.
This is true.
Concerning.
Rhea doesn't. You know, maybe the doctor should have. Maybe the doctor should have gone back with you guys. I didn't, but.
I think we're still in the waiting room.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
Are
she
we?
came out to you guys.
So I think Rhea is still holding the child. Because she's like,
Look, even if what you say is true, and this really is the child of Thomas and Amanda, then they're good friends of mine, and I will do anything to protect this little girl. Like, even if not, I'm not going to abandon a child.
can I make an insight check?
Yes, you absolutely can.
Yay.
Yippee, we love insight checks.
Ooh, that is a 19.
You can tell that she is being 1,000,000% sincere.
Oh yeah, I hand the child over.
Alright, so the Furbolg takes the child very gently into her arms as if, you know, Samantha were her own child. And it's like, alright, we're gonna get you better. And as she's walking away with Samantha, the dwarven lady stays behind with a clipboard. And after the Furbolg doctor leaves with Samantha, she's like, I'm sorry to make you do this, but I just need some help filling out some forms just to keep everything straight. With the influx of dreamless victims, I just want to make sure that all our paperwork is up to date so we can give everybody the best care we possibly can.
Sure.
The what?
Also, what was the doctor's name?
Oh,
This is
that...
Sam saying this to the. Yeah.
Oh, yes, that was Dr. Violet.
What's a form?
Paper with lots of words on it.
I reach over and I'm just like, I'll fill. do you have a pen that I can use?
Yeah, she
Hello?
hands you the pen that was already in her hands.
I look at Penelope and I mean, not you, pen.
I don't have a pen.
The writing
Oh.
instrument, not, I'm assuming short for Penelope.
Yes.
Or
I
Penny.
look between
but
them.
Yeah.
I'll take.
No
I'll
one's ever
take
called me Penny.
Penelopes.
It's a
I
cute
start
one.
filling up the
Miss
form.
Bechamal just stormed the library.
Alrighty, and
with
it's
4
just
voracious
also thank you for the
members.
raid. Hi Lily, love you. But yes, and the form's very standard, you know, patient's name, age, birthday. You just kind of
Yes.
guess a year at the very least, because she did say that she was like,
I feel like we did see something about her age, but I can't remember what it was.
Wasn't she like 5?
she was 6.
Yeah.
So at the very least, you can put in a year.
Okay.
And, you know,
We're
you
just-
list
I'm
down
just
the
gonna,
afflictions
like-
that the doctor mentioned, you know, minor frostbite, exhaustion. We
Yeah.
didn't make a raid message. It happens. Sometimes you just gotta raw dog it.
Raid dog.
Alright, and, so, when you're done, I'm assuming you hand the form back to the dwarf receptionist.
Yeah.
Alright, she looks it over and she's like, wait a second. Hold up, she kind of like scoots around to her desk. And you hear her shuffle.
There
off
something wrong?
might be the opposite. Give me a second. And you hear her like rummaging through drawers a little bit, and she's like, oh goodness me. You're she holds up a little file in a like a little pastel blue folder, and she's like, God, you're right. How did we all forget? And she like puts the file on the desk and opens it up, and sure enough, it's Samantha's medical records. Like her birth chart is in there,
Yeah.
information from several checkups.
You don't remember her, like, at all?
No, my head hurts every time I really think about it, but as far as I know, as far as I can remember, Thomas and Amanda, they wanted a child, but I can't honestly recall them having one, but I mean, she must exist because she's over there right now, and she points to the door, and I'm holding her medical files. Yeah, it even says here. How did we not?
Can you excuse me a moment? And
Of
I
course.
go back over to the group and I start relaying this information. Guys, nobody remembers Samantha.
Yeah.
Like, they just found her medical file, but the people have been saying that they don't remember her. The receptionist is the third person.
Maybe it's something to do with nursery song. Because Samantha
Me.
wasn't Samantha like following nursery song for a little bit, like after her dad left.
Maybe it's got
There's
something to do with
just-
that whole child thing. You know, the child TM.
The child TM.
They
Child.
made
Scary
everyone forget
This is-
about Samantha
Said no one would come looking for her.
or her.
Mm-hmm. It sounds evil.
Let's go kill nursery song.
I mean, we're gonna do that anyway.
But my
But now we have a
thing
reason.
is, it is evil, awful, but why to Samantha of all people? How
What
does
if-
she tie into who? Hold on, give me a second. And Tara pulls out their notebook, and I'm gonna go look at my notes again really quick.
Of course.
What if Samantha was not the only person they forgot?
That's true. I wonder how many other kids might be missing.
Uh,
Can I walk
Right.
over? Oh, okay.
yeah, Rhea's gonna go up to the tired dwarf lady.
Yeah, her
Sam's
eye
gonna
bags
come
have
with.
eye
I have-
bags.
Sam's gonna come with. He has a question too.
You can go ahead. You go first.
Miss Dwarf, what was your name again? I don't think I caught it.
My name's Candace.
Hello, Candace.
Candace Dick
I have a
your
question.
Lamau got him.
Yeah, I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it.
No, my name really
Anyways.
is Candace, though.
Yeah, I bet you do that to everyone you meet. So
It's my
Miss
coping
Candace,
mechanism.
fair. Miss Candace, I have a question. I'm sure you have a list of the patients who have been afflicted with dreamlessness and have joined this weird cult-like thing.
Oh yeah,
Do you have any more?
Yeah.
Do you have any more records on if any of them were couples, like either married or partners? Just
Actually, yes, I do. Hold up, and she pulls out from a top drawer. You see a little tiny notebook, and she flips to like the latest pages, and she's like, yeah, there were 4 pairings of people, whether married or not, among those who went missing, and we're calling it the Cream Incident. The name's a work in progress. I don't personally like it, but
gotcha.
the most important thing
So-
is, yeah.
I was wondering, can you check their files? Because clearly, our memories might be faulty, but your files preserve. Do you have any files on whether those people actually had kids, whether you remember them or not?
And her eyes go wide, and she's like, oh, what else did we forget? Oh my god. Oh gods. She, like, scrambles back over to her files, and she's moving with the most gusto that you've seen since you brought Samantha in. And she rummages through, like, lightning fast with her eyes big as saucers. And she's like, aha! Let's see. No children, and yes! Aha! Yes! One of the other pairs did have children. They had 2 little boys. Oh god. They had 2 little boys.
2 little boys.
Oh,
Oh
no.
fuck. Which family was that? Where were they? Were they family in town or on
That
the
was,
outskirts?
that was Precious and Krona. They adopted 2 little boys.
Then where did they work or live? Were they like on the outskirts, like the sawmill, or were they in town?
They were in town. They were 2 a wonderful couple. They ran the jewelry business. We do have both of them back in.
But they're both.
Yeah, they were heavily affected. They were one of the 2 of the heavily affected parties. I know some people came back okay, like Pierre, but they didn't.
That's upsetting. Rhea, did you have a question?
No, that was that answered my question. Yes,
The
yes,
same idea. You were wondering if there were any more missing children.
exactly.
Cool. Well, not cool. Could you, or should we? This is Sam talking to the nurse. Could you or should we relay this to like the police that there have been memories forgotten of children?
Absolutely, I would do that like immediately. Oh, I'd do it
Well,
myself,
what
but
I meant is,
I
will
have to
you
stay
or
here.
will... Gotcha. Okay, so we should definitely go ahead and do that. Can I don't want to ask to borrow your medical records, but can you like maybe write a note that we're telling the truth?
Yes, of course. Goes back over to her
'Cause-
desk, pulls out a little piece of paper, starts furiously scribbling on it. Does the
Because
signature.
all of this is quite fantastical.
No, I can understand why you'd want proof. I mean, oh god, there's fucking stamps it with a big ass stamp. Like, here we go. The stamp will prove that it's officially from our offices. She hands you a note that's like, her handwriting is almost as messy as a doctor's, but it's pretty legible still. And there's a big
Sick.
big stamp to prove that it is legitimately from Dr. House's offices. And even the stamp kind of looks like a marshmallow.
That's cute. All right, I walk back to join the group and to tell them what I just learned.
The dwarf has her face on the desk and she's just mumbling to herself at this point.
I think Rhea is gonna kind of like reach over and just sort of try to comfort her.
Oh, thank you. Sorry, I don't like the thought of kids going missing. My own brother had an incident when I was really young, and he's fine now, but...
What happened to him?
Nothing this dramatic with lost memories or anything. He was missing for a few days in the woods, the same woods over there. Those were the worst few days of my parents' lives, and mine too. And I just hate the thought that we forgot our own, especially the youngest among us. Just oh my god.
Among us.
Shit.
It's not your fault.
What's
No
not-
one else remembered either.
Probably someone's erasing memories on purpose, which is. I hate to think
But-
about that.
You're the one who found them. Without this file, we wouldn't have even known.
I mean, you found the child herself.
Yeah, and now we know to look for more.
True. If you want the names of the two missing boys,
Yes,
their names,
please.
Their names were Benjamin and Star.
Ben
Okay.
Star?
What? Is that a thing? Did I accidentally stumble headfirst into another goddamn reference?
What's Ben Star?
I love Ben Star. He's amazing.
Who the f-
Who
He's
Who is
the
Ben
best
Star?
guy.
What up? What?
He's a voice actor. He's Clive Rossfield and various other things. He's great. He's
That
also really
is-
funny.
Really funny. He's
How
He's
does
really
this
funny on
keep
Twitter.
happening?
Yeah.
That's really funny.
Ben
no,
Star.
Rhea is gonna say, continuing trying to kind of comfort her and be like, well, because of you, we now know their names and we now know that they're missing and we can remind other people and they can be found.
Oh, that does help. I mean, since you brought Samantha back, I'm gonna try and hold on to hope that you can bring back the boys too, cause I can't remember them, but I mean, I have proof that they're real. So
Mhm.
I'm gonna pray to the unicorns that all of you can bring the boys back safely too, and whoever else is still among the missing.
Hopefully.
And thank
Hey,
you for
Rosie.
taking care of the sick.
I'm just the receptionist. I just tell the doctors and keep track of the records. She holds up
So?
one of her little files with a
Does
weary
that
look on her
not
face.
still help? Does that still not need to be done?
You're right. I mean, if it wasn't me... Oh, I don't trust Violet to keep track of the records. She's a great doctor! Don't get me wrong. She's a great doctor. But I've seen her handwriting.
Everyone in a tribe has a part to play. And yours is just as important as anyone else's.
She like, you see her smile for the first time ever.
Ever.
Rhea is gonna... I was gonna have her do something really sweet, but she's still Rhea, so she's still gonna lick her on the cheek. And, no regards for personal space. And Rhea's gonna leave some food from her ration bag on her desk and go back to her companions.
Thank you. Come back if you find the boys. I don't need the food. It's okay. You can keep your food. I'm assuming you've left by this point.
Yes.
Yeah, her voice fades
Let's
away
go.
as you walk back to the others.
Alright, guys, let's head to the police. You guys
To
have,
the
I
salon!
To the salon!
believe- Come on, Barbie, let's go party.
Alright.
Yeah.
Come on, Barbo. Let's go
Anyways.
party. Oh,
We need to get like a little wagon that Toaster can pull us in. It'll be very slow.
well. Hey, you know where a handy place to buy one is? I know
The
they're making like a
sawmill.
sawmill.
Oh yeah, the sawmill.
Yeah.
Anyways. Let's go walk to the jail. That's where the people are, right? Or
Yep.
the, like,
Yeah, that's where
officers.
my girlfriend is.
Yeah, where
Oh,
your
that's
girlfriend
freaking right.
who you have a lot of sexual tension with
Just
for
imagine
some fuck.
Tara just laughing like that.
I
Yeah,
don't
what is
know
up
that I
with you
have a
guys?
laugh for Tara, but it's probably that.
By the way, Tara, if you didn't know, the walls in that inn are incredibly thin. So,
We did.
and you know, no. We just heard you guys talking. It was real.
I like elbow Sam, and I'm like, quiet down.
You were in the room between everyone else's rooms. We all heard it.
Out of character, but weren't we all standing outside the door?
That was a joke.
That
but,
was a
Oh,
joke,
okay.
yeah.
That was a joke. We all had our ears to the door. But I think this is better, where they were just in the middle room, and we all just could put our ears to our walls. Ugh.
You guys,
Okay.
I I commissioned an artist to do a portrait of Tara recently, and I haven't gotten anything on it yet, but I'm very excited.
Oh, that's delightful!
Ooh, I'm excited for that. Anyways,
So did
to
we
the jail.
arrive?
Yeah.
To the jail! We're back
the
once
jail.
again at the jail. And there are 2 guards outside the gate this time. And when you recognize them immediately as Bip and Bop. And they're wearing oversized scarves.
Pip and Bop, the little fungi.
Yeah, they're the little fungis.
They're
Rhea
they're
picks
the
up Bip.
guards.
Bip squeaks.
Right, I think he's doing his job.
He's on duty.
Right, you know, like how a medical dog, you don't want to pet him when he's working.
What's a medical dog?
Rhea doesn't know about that.
A medical dog is a dog with a job. And while they're working, it's very, very important you don't bother them.
Is that
Otherwise,
illegal labor?
no, they're paid for it.
In what?
Bop
Food,
at this point speaks
shelter-
up and goes, "Dog tweets.
Yeah, food, shelter, dog treats, lots of things. Love, affection.
Please put
Are
down
You
you
also-
paid in dog treats?
Yeah, are you guys paid in dog treats?
Oh, we're paying mushroom tweet.
Great.
Aw.
Rhea will
That's
put
really cute.
Bip down. Bip,
Yeah, Bip you were holding. Bop is on the floor.
Bip and Bop.
Do you need insight?
Hip, hop, boop.
Yes, please.
Yes, it's like very important.
They both nod and they open the gates for you.
Yeah, I think we all go in.
All right, everybody heads in, and the reception area of the jail is mercifully a lot less crowded than it was the previous time because they were dealing with the influx of just everybody you brought back. And Bop is walking back with you guys. Bip is still at the gate, and Bop is like, "What can I help you with?"
We need the police. She is not sure what that means.
We need
Which
Rhea.
one? We
Sorry.
have Officer Diana, Officer Dave, Officer Ariel, Officer Ariel, Officer Tweety Bird, Officer Ushin, Officer. He is just going to keep rambling names.
Jesus Christ, what the fuck was the officer's name?
Tara, please.
Can you get us Diana, please?
Diana, coming right up! And Bop waddles off as
Oh my
fast as his
God.
little mushroom stumps can take him. And then, like,
There was a small part of me that wanted to see how long Rosemary could go.
I could tell, which is why I said something. I'm like, if
I was like waiting for you to say like Police Chief Diane or whatever, Diana or whatever. Like I was waiting for like something different than Officer.
Diana was the first
I
one
think-
listed.
I feel
Yeah,
like
I just didn't
Bob
remember.
probably doesn't understand like the rankings in the police system and really only understands that they are officers. And
Correct.
that's it.
But yeah, it only takes about a minute. People are prompt here, and it's not a very large jail. For Bop to come back out with Diana in tow, who's also starting to form some eye bags of her own, and she's holding a big, disheveled-looking notebook. And she pushes some glasses up on her face, and she's like, "Well, how can I help everyone today?"
Can I make a ADHD check?
What?
Why, hello.
She smiles at Tara, and she's like, "Hello there. Yes, make an ADHD check for me, Rhea."
Would that be a wisdom save or?
I believe we discussed that is a wisdom saving throw.
I got an 11. Is that good? Nope, it's not good enough. Rhea pulls out the dagger that they found at the sawmill.
Bop jumps and screams.
Whoa! Tara raises their arms and like toddles around like they almost tripped.
Rhea just holds it up and goes, "We found this." Forgetting everything else.
Bop
Just
starts
forgetting-
screaming, "Emergency! Emergency!" And Diana's like, "No, not emergency, not emergency."
I can't reach, like, I'm pretty sure I'm like way shorter than Rhea, so I'm just kind of like doing little hops at Rhea's arm to be like, lower the dagger, please.
Diana, who is mercifully very, very tall, because she is a tall glass of water, it kind of like gently lowers Rhea's arms. And she's like, "I'm sorry, the mushrooms are excitable. If you could refrain from showing weapons around them, that would be most appreciated."
Oh, okay. And she puts the dagger away.
Bob is like, "Emergency?" And Diana looks at him and is like, "No emergency." And Bob kind of like looks at the floor and then he like looks back up and nods his head. Now, why is that dagger relevant?
Oh, right.
Well.
We found it at the sawmill.
Oh, the sawmill. Yeah, that's Thomas and Amanda were there, and
Yeah, we found their daughter.
no, the children.
That's what
That's
the
the
past three
thing.
people have said. But the
We
the
got a
doctor's
copy of her.
office.
We got
Sorry.
a copy from the doctor's office, didn't we?
We got
no.
we got a letter that said that
Explain the
corroborates her
situation.
story.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna explain to her exactly what happened at the doctor's office. Basically, that we admitted the child. They found her birth certificate and everything about all her medical records up till now, and then that we also had them check for other like partnerships that might have had kids that were forgotten, and we found 2 more boys who were adopted, but that are missing, but forgotten about.
And the more you explain, the more absolutely fucking horrified Diana looks. And she like looks up at you as you're explaining, looks back down at the note. And then after a time she's just like, can you excuse me for literally just 1 minute?
Sure.
She walks into another room, and you hear a very loud pound, which is so forceful that Bob kind of like jumps in place. Like he's not trying to jump, it's just that the force made him jump. Like physics made him move.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Poor
And
Bob.
Diana comes back out, and she's like, you're telling me that not only did we have an incident where several people went missing and were rapidly affected by dreamlessness, some of which formed their own cult,
Yes.
but now we have children that all of us have collectively forgotten about. Probably due to magical interference.
Yes.
Yes.
Well, I mean, it's probably just nursery story or song.
The weird
Sorry,
rabbit.
what?
Nursery
Weird
song.
rabbit visit us in our dreams.
Wait. This rabbit, like, kind of yellow? Big fluffy wings, like it was a bird or an angel or something?
That's
For a
the
while,
one.
yeah.
Yeah, we've had some reports of a creature like that in the area. But
Apparently, it also took this child until it left her, I think.
the
Is that right? I feel like I remember that.
It wanted to. It was
I
like
feel
trying
like-
to, and I think it took her dad.
But I think after her dad left, didn't she say she was with the bunny rabbit for a while?
I think she was, yeah.
I don't remember.
Rosemary, can you confirm?
Okay, I will just give it to you that the rabbit. Okay, so parents went missing for a bit. Rabbit came back for Samantha. And then Dad came back for Samantha after a little bit of walking and went, "Nah, we're not going with the rabbit, we're running away."
That's right.
Okay.
I'm just gonna give
So
that
the-
one to you.
Thank
'cause
you.
For
'Cause
us,
I know
we learned about that like an hour ago.
Yeah, for characters we
In-game.
learned that an hour ago. Out of character,
Out of
we
character,
learned
it's been a
that
couple
2
weeks
ago.
and as someone with an absolute dog shit memory, I totally understand.
Yeah, cool. Okay, so I corrected myself. Like, oh wait, sorry. The rabbit tried to steal the girl, but then her father took her away. Her father's still missing. He left to go get wood and didn't come back for her and left her in the woods.
That would explain why Thomas wasn't among the group that you brought back. I wonder if that's true for everyone that wasn't among those you brought back.
Among Us.
I will
Don't
fucking
you
put
do this.
Kool-Aid in your socks.
Oh.
And it's gonna be the orange kind, too. Anyway.
Are there still people looking for the missing?
Oh yes, we still have like 5 different search parties, all looking for missing individuals. In fact, there was
I
one.
remember.
There should be one, of course, by the sawmill.
I remembered where Samantha said her dad went off to. I should tell that to the search parties so they know where to look.
And at this point, the door slams open, and a very tired-looking half-elf comes sprinting and tripping over himself, actually trips over Bop. And, like, Diana kind of, like, catches him to make sure he doesn't crash into the floor. And he, like, dusts snow off himself while he's breathing heavily. And he's like, "We found them! We found the rest of them!" And Diana's like, "Everyone else? Are you sure?" And the half-elf, like, nods. He's like, everyone is accounted for. Oh, God.
Did you happen to find 2 kids that you might not have expected to find?
Yeah, there's...
Benjamin and Star?
Yeah. How'd you know about the kids? It says these are, like, gracious Cronus kids, but they never had any kids. I'm gonna pass out.
I think
Don't pass out.
we
I'm
should
gonna
let him
pass out.
rest.
I think Rhea takes off in the direction he came.
Yeah, you see a large group of people. Some of them are wearing, like, very nice coats. And a lot of them are wearing, like, very haphazard versions of the purple robes. But they're like, and they look like very tired, and they've got frostbitten parts on them. And you see among the crowd, you see another large orc woman carrying 2 tiny little boys. They're probably not older than 3. Who are bundled up tightly in, like, 2 different coats each. And one of the little boys looks over at you, because, you know, you're a kitty.
Yeah.
And you see, like, a little tiny hand reach out for you. This little boy goes, "Kitty!"
Yeah, Rhea's just gonna walk over and let him pet her.
And the orc lady, she's like, "Oh, sorry about that. I've got these 2 wee ones here, and we didn't know they were kids."
Mm-hmm.
Seems that no one did.
But we brought them back anyway, because, you know, we're not just gonna leave a pair of young'uns behind. Be cruel of us.
Did you find Thomas?
But Thomas, yeah, he's right over there. She points up slightly ahead to a very absolutely haggard looking human man with, like, slightly tanned skin and black hair. He looks like he's seen war. He has bandages, he has bruises, he looks like he's been through hell. It's taking 2 people, one on either side of him, just to keep him standing.
Yeah.
But is he conscious?
Yes, he is walking, with help, but he is walking.
I'm going to go up to him. Where is this happening?
This is in the road right now. Like, the road outside the jail. Like, Bip is waving to people as they're passing by.
Okay. So the others could join me if they wanted, because I think Rhea did this time,
you didn't
actually.
go, like, horrifically far. Like, everybody
and
could see you.
She kind of indicated a little bit more this time that she was gonna go look for gonna go.
Oh, nice of
So.
her.
She's getting better.
Yeah, she's improving. We stand a self-improving queen.
And she's gonna walk over and she's gonna do that, like, cat head tilt. You know, when an animal looks at something, they're just like, gotta tilt my head.
What is she tilting her head at?
Thomas.
Thomas is like, he looks at you, and the 2 people supporting him also look at you, and one of them holds their hand up, and they're like, "We're so sorry, but this man needs medical attention now," basically.
Oh, okay, that's fine. His daughter is at the...
And the second you say
doctor
daughter,
place.
you don't even get to finish your sentence. Thomas is like, "We found her. And Samantha.
Yeah, she's okay.
Thank you." And he, like, starts crying a little bit, and you see him smile. Like, just a very tired, faint smile, but he's like, "Oh, I was hoping someone would..." And the other person
She's okay.
The other supporting person supporting Thomas is like, "You have kids?"
Uh-huh. Someone made everyone forget.
And all three people, including Thomas, look at you horrified, like, same saucer eyes that fucking, the dwarven receptionist gave you.
I think at this point, Tara is like making their way out there with Toaster.
Yeah, Diana's
and
also
is, like,
following.
coming up on this situation. Everything okay? Obviously not, but I'm glad to see that you're alive. I'd say this to Thomas.
I just heard that you guys saved my little girl. Is that true?
Yes. We found her. We found her in the woods.
So grateful. If I had anything to give you, I would, but everything I had just. Thank you so much.
Well,
Need to give us anything.
I think the thing we
should
want is
get him to
information
the hospital.
that we'll talk to you about after you're better.
Yeah, I'm just happy to know she's okay. It's. And the other two people start leading him over to the Marshmallow Building again. Because all these people that they're leading, they seem perfectly fine. Like, aside from, like, any medical issues, they don't seem to be terribly afflicted by dreamlessness. They're not like crazy pants yapping.
Are any of them in the cult garbs?
They're all wearing, like, some tattered version of the cult garbs, but, like, they've also got, like, other jackets and stuff on underneath, other furs. One person's wearing tree bark.
Interesting. Is that person a druid?
That person does have antlers sticking out of her head, so bitch, she might be.
So it's like, and this is just kind of Rhea thinking, but it's more likely in this case that it seems like maybe they are only wearing the cult garbs to stay warm.
Yeah, you could probably assume that. Because it's like, it's either that or go naked. And going naked in the snow, not a horrifically great idea unless you're like an ice elf or something.
Where'd their clothes go?
You
Well,
can ask
she
somebody
said,
who's not in medical distress.
oh yeah, they're not all being like arrested or anything.
Yeah, it's all everybody, they're not being led to the jail, they're being led to the doctor's office. And only Thomas looks like he's been through war. Everybody else just looks tired and cold.
Cool.
Alright. I think now might be a good time for us to start asking some questions. I look around at everybody. So, how about we bring Toaster and ask some questions?
I think that we'll at least get them into the doctor's office so they're back in the warm. This is Diana suggesting this, by the way.
Maybe we should give them a break after they get to the doctor's office to at least get checked out before we start asking everyone questions.
I
Right.
agree.
Maybe we should go get some food. Take a break ourselves.
Tara,
Yeah.
the glass orb we found.
Oh, yeah.
Can I see it? I
Yeah,
think
give me just 1 second. And I go shuffling around one of the saddlebags.
Yeah,
on
the
Toaster,
group
and I bring it out to you.
continues to walk on as you guys do this because the doctor's office is
Yeah.
very nearby.
Yeah,
And these people need it.
that's what I was thinking.
I remembered something, and I think I might be able to figure out what this is. And using the memory of her mom teaching her how to sing and about music, Rhea is going to cast Identify on it.
Really thought that would get a bit more of a reaction from you guys.
Identify?
Yep, I'm casting Identify.
She's casting
Sick.
Identify.
Oh, magic. Did you multi-class?
I did.
What,
Oh,
weren't you saying that you, that you were like, I'm enjoying not having magic?
I did, and then I went back on that.
What kind of caster are you?
I took a level into Bard.
Nice.
nice.
Cool.
So I will cast Identify on the orb.
You guys are really funny that you're like, I thought that of a big reaction. It's like, oh, I'm just stupid and didn't even notice.
I'm also just stupid and didn't notice. I'm very sorry.
Do you want a reminder of what Identify does?
Oh no, I'm looking it up myself right now.
Perfect.
Alright, so you touch the orb. And, you cannot, feel if it has any- you cannot detect any magic from it. But Diana sees you all, touching this object. And she's like, huh, why don't you have that?
Oh, why is that?
Oh, that's, Thomas and Amanda's, wedding keepsake.
Huh?
Yeah, I know that they, specifically, had some flowers preserved, and they hid them all around their house. Must be one of them.
Well, we found it. Somebody made a big hole in the floor of their shop, and it was in the hole.
Be one of the hiding places then. Really weird that they'd hide it under the floor, but
There's also this dagger, and she's gonna pull out the dagger again.
she's like, oh, the dagger again. Oh, that explains. Oh.
And there was nothing else.
Huh, I don't
My
recognize that
pockets
dagger though.
My pockets jingle.
That's new.
You don't recognize this?
Not the dagger? No, I didn't really like to have weapons in the house.
Can I try to remember if there was any other weapons in that sawmill?
I'm just gonna go ahead and give it to you. The only other thing that was remotely like a weapon, you didn't personally see it, but let's just say they were under the bed.
Rosemary,
Yeah.
I cannot believe you.
Oh my god.
Inaya stinker.
God.
Who in this town makes weapons?
We've got a few different places, depending on the type of weapon you want. For something like a dagger, we've got two different smiths. One of them is ironically named Smith.
What's their first name?
Also Smith. He's weird.
Smith the Smith?
That's Smith the Smith. I remember him, we were childhood friends. He said, and I quote, "I can't not be a weaponsmith. It would be too freaking funny."
Well, you committed to the bit.
And the other one is, well, it was, one of the missing villagers. They're, and she points back to the jail, in there right now.
Hmm. I can't believe the Smith committed to the bit.
Yeah, he is very good at that. And she kind of looks off to the middle distance with like that sort of beginning of 1,000-yard stare.
Maybe we should go consult the Smith before we talk to the people who are getting medical care.
Yes.
All right.
Let's go.
All right. This the Smith is down that way and to the right. Can't miss him. His building looks like a giant anvil.
Dude, this guy is the king of committing to the bit.
You have no idea.
All right, let's go.
All right, so you go in the direction that Diana prompted you all. And sure enough, you very quickly find a building shaped like a giant anvil. It is very tacky, but kind of cute at the same time. Big gray anvil, impossible to miss. With a big sign out front too, and the sign says, Smith's Smithery. Will smith you so good.
Oh. Okay.
Well, let's get Smith.
Yeah, I think we all just go inside.
All right, you go inside. Will Smith, Will, Smith, Will Smith. You open the door and you see kind of a short. You can tell they're a human, but they're just a short human. He pops out from behind his counter. And he's got like crazy eyes already.
Great.
And like absolutely just like his hair, like you could tell that earlier in the day it was probably clean, but right now it's kind of sweaty. Because you can see the open door leading to several furnaces right behind him. And he's like, "Hi there, my name's Smith, and I will Smith. How can I help you today?" He leans against the counter with a big-ass grin.
Rhea is
He's like,
still holding the dagger.
He just
Uh,
stands there staring. He doesn't say.
This, and she holds it out.
And he kind of like snatches it up. Also, hi, Infei. He snatches it up. Sorry. And he like looks at it front, looks at it back, kind of holds one end and the other, which is very weird that he's holding the tip. But he somehow doesn't cut himself. It's fine. And he's like, And
Did you
then
make this?
he just kind of like puts it down on the counter very gingerly. And you kind of like see the crazy look kind of leave his eyes. And he just kind of looks at you guys more serious. And he's like, "All right, let's get serious. Why did you decide that robbing Thomas and Amanda was the best idea?"
Whoa there.
Well, we needed information.
And we also
And you
didn't
decided
rob
that
them.
theft of property was the best way to go about it?
Hold up. How about we explain what happened?
Yes, why don't you?
So, you know they were,
Alma?
what is that noise?
Okay,
Uh,
anyway.
So, you were aware that they were both missing, yes?
Yes, I am painfully aware of that.
Well, luckily they've both been found, just telling you that right now.
Wait, they found Thomas?
Yes, he's at the hospital. We're gonna go ask him some questions later.
Okay.
We are helping to try and find out what's happening, number one. Number two, we went to the sawmill on a tip of where we might find some more information. And there was a giant rock that fell through their ceiling into their floorboards, cracked open a hole in their floorboards, and in that hole we found a a jewel, a marble, I think.
The orb.
It was, yeah,
Glass
the
orb. Glass orb.
The glass orb.
And this dagger, and we were just trying to figure out some more information. We found out that the orb was a
One of
wedding
the wedding keepsakes, yes.
memento. Yes. And so now we're just trying to figure out about this orb. Or about the dagger. So we're just looking around.
Yeah, that was, How did they remove the rock, though? They just reached under it. It wasn't, like, through the floor. It was, like, kind of on top. But, like, there was a hole in the floor, because it was just a wooden floor. It's a long story, but basically they didn't move... No, wait, they did move the rock.
Yeah, we moved the rock.
Yeah, y'all moved the rock.
We pushed
It wasn't that
We're strong. We're strong.
Strong gamers.
Yeah. So yeah, we were just looking at some information. It's dagger. Also, did you know they had a child just canvassing the area?
And he tilts his head again, and he's like, I don't recall them having a child. But I do recall making that dagger.
Is there anything special about this dagger?
Is there anything special about the... Is there anything special about the dagger, she says?
That is the question I asked. Why did you repeat my question and not his?
Is she yours? She, like, points to the rest of you. I mean, not she, he. Why do I keep calling Smith, she? Fuck it, they're by gender now.
Well, they can... Yeah, I was gonna say, they can go by he, she.
Fuck it, they're by gender now. He, she, both pronouns. Anyway. There are several things special about that dagger that you so helpfully pilfered in your quest to do something. First and foremost, that dagger was forged by yours truly, the best smith in town. The only smith, but that still makes me the best. Second of all, that dagger was forged with the ashes of, both Thomas's... What's the thing where they pin the flowers to their wedding garb? Boutonniere?
Yeah, boutonniere. I was thinking corsage.
Brooch? Corsage?
Corsage, yes. From both Thomas and Amanda's respective wedding corsages. Imbuing that dagger with the power of pure, unfiltered love.
Ooh,
And before you ask, yes, love is a power. I would know. I work with it all the time.
What type of damage does it do?
Love damage.
Heartbreak?
shit.
God damn, that's strong.
Damn. Wouldn't know what that's like.
Yeah, we'll make sure to give this back to him then when we talk to him.
Unfiltered love to be said in the same voice as Emperor Palpatine saying, unlimited power.
So I think that's probably for the best that we give it back to its owner.
It probably would be, yes. However, I need to go back to something you said earlier. You said they had a child.
Yes, Samantha.
Samantha. There are several Samanthas in town, but none of the ones that I recall are children. How do I know you're not just making it up? You've already stolen. You have proof of that?
Here's a note. I hand over the note.
He snatches it out of your hand, looks up at you, looks down at the note, looks up at you, looks down at the note, all dramatic like, and then he peeks up at you from over the note, and he hands it back, and he's like, I see. Then we're dealing with
You're
some...
so suspicious of us.
How could I not be? Several people went missing, affected by severe state of dreamlessness, and then all of a sudden, as if by the unicorns themselves, you all show up and start making everything better. How do I know that that's not a trick to get us, to lull us into a false sense of security before you crush us beneath your hooves, talons, feet?
If we had made it bad and then we were making it better only to make it bad again, that doesn't make a lot of sense. That just seems kind of like a waste of time. Like, if we're making it bad, why would we waste time making it better if we're gonna make it bad again? Like, wouldn't we just skip to the being evil?
He looks back and forth before he's like, anyway, So, another thing special about this dagger is that, did you know that there's a legend about weapons imbued with the power of love?
Nope.
Well, there is, and I'm going to tell it to you because you earned back some of my goodwill by sheer virtue of not only saving Thomas and Amanda's child, but bringing this yada yada yada. You all know it. It's your own story. They say that he's kind of like fiddling with the dagger, kind of like moving it back and forth as he talks. It's like, they say that weapons imbued with evidence of love can smite, quite literally, even the mightiest of foes.
That's pretty sick to just have underneath your floorboards.
Well, at the time, they mostly just had it commissioned as a romantic gesture. However, given recent times, I have a sneaking suspicion that such a weapon may need to prove useful, for you see, others in town thought it was a good omen that there was that suspicious little rabbit wandering where that gets a turn, but I knew that thing was evil.
Oh, no,
yeah.
it definitely is. We're trying to
evil.
hunt
I
it.
knew it! I fucking knew it! And he, like, manically runs or circles around the back of his little area as he doesn't literally foam at the mouth, but he's practically foaming at the mouth.
Cool. Mr. Smith the Smith.
Yes.
Mr. Smith the Smith.
Yes!
Do you make any more of these love weapons?
Hmm.
Do you have...
I do have one. I do have one for sale.
What is it?
And
What sort of weapon is it?
He holds up a finger, he goes to the back room, and he comes back over with an axe that it's pastel pink with holes in the shape of hearts.
I see. How much for the axe?
This axe is worth 5,000 gold.
Fuck! Hey, can I see that axe for a minute?
Nice try, Maya.
No. Just put it down on the table.
No.
Turn around for 1 minute.
At least I can tell you the story of the bloody thing before you try to steal it from me.
No. I'm not gonna steal it. I promise 100%. I'm not lying. He can roll an insight check on whether I'm lying or not, and I will tell you the absolute truth.
First, I need to tell you the story, because if you know the story behind the weapon, it has more effectiveness.
Go ahead.
This axe was commissioned to me by a pair of young lovers, forged also from the ashes of fire, the ashes of flowers burned that were used on their wedding day. However, said young couple tragically were consumed by wolves in the forest not even a year later.
Jesus fuck.
So, in honor of their love, rather than just letting the axe rot in their abandoned house, I decided to take it back and only sell it to the worthy. And what makes you think you're worthy?
Nothing really. Anyways, I don't even know I was considering doing what I was doing. I'll tell you out of character. Sam was gonna use his spell Distort Value. Which I cast this spell on an object no more than 1 foot, either doubling or halving its perceived value. However, even halved, I couldn't afford that. So I was like, wait a minute, why am I even going to do this?
Siobhan, stop it! Sorry, he was scratching at the carpet.
So yeah, no, I'm not going to do that anymore, because... So like, I was not lying, I was not going to try and steal it. I was just going to make it look worse.
Alright. And then he sits it down on the counter and turns around. He's like, alright, now you can try to steal it.
No.
You get
you're
5
fine.
seconds.
You don't
5,
you don't have to turn around.
4, 3, 2, 1. He turns back around. He
Yeah,
nods
let's make a
approvingly at the
silly
fence.
face.
He nods
We're all just still standing exactly the same way we were doing, just staring at him.
He nods approvingly at the fact that the axe isn't fucking gone.
Alright, anyways, is there any way that you could make more of those love weapons?
Only if you were to have other such artifacts to represent the love of others, and far be it from me to make assumptions, but I highly doubt that the 6 of you are all one polycubal.
Well, I love Pen.
So I
He
was
looks
gonna
at you
say
with
Sam nudges.
I think she's a little confused. She's just very she's really sweet.
Is just gonna lick Pen.
Oh
Cute.
god.
I was gonna say Sam nudges Tara, but then I remembered how tall Tara is, so I'm gonna say Sam just like gently nudges Tara with their with their foot. And it's like, Tara, you need to hurry up. You need to hurry up with that. With the Diana.
Tara needs to lock the fucking.
Tara needs to lock the fuck in. I would like to say Rosa's busy right now, so. they're
I
not
mean,
gonna
I can
respond,
also
but
do it with
yeah.
artifacts of friendship. They do work similarly, however, said artifacts that would result from said friendship are a lot harder to acquire. Flowers are easy, which is why, the romantic items are the easiest.
Fuck, would I have anything friendship-wise? Huh, do I want to do any lore?
Damn,
Nah.
lore!
This might be something we have to circle back on.
Yeah, we might have to come back here later. When either someone looks over, has gone farther in their romance, or when we figure out, when we find items or have items friendship related. Do you make any cool daggers? Just like otherwise, like stronger daggers than, let's say, 1d4 plus piercing?
Oh, yes, I do have a wide variety of more mundane weapons, including daggers, swords, axes. I used to do maces, however, we had an incident a few years ago, and so I'm legally forbidden from making any more maces.
Cool.
Any weapon that has a sharp thing on it of some sort, I can do, because I am Smith, the best Smith. The only Smith.
Cool. So you do have a dagger that's stronger than 1d4 plus 3 piercing?
I'm gonna roll for it. I want you to roll. I want you to guess over or under 50%. Fuck! My dice!
I'm gonna say under.
Alright. That's a smart bet, considering that traditionally... Where the fuck did the die go? Oh, there it is. Listen. It's oddly dark in this room.
What is it?
Alright. Under 50%. Let's see. I actually do have an item exactly like that.
Sick. How much is it?
For the low, low price of 250 gold.
Fuck! These things are expensive. By the way,
Yes,
Sam
weapons
is
of
saying these
murder does typically tend to be more on the expensive side.
Sam is saying these out loud. And by the way, whenever he swears out loud. Well, that's a little bit too rich for me. Maybe I'll come back later when I have money.
Yes, indeed.
Does anyone else want to do any shopping?
No,
No.
I like my weapon.
But wouldn't you like that axe more?
I prefer faster weapons.
True. Alright, I guess we're gonna go... Should we go talk to the, people in the hospital? And also return this knife?
Yes.
Come again. come again. Any friend of that cursed rabbit in the woods is a friend of mine.
Cool.
Sort of, kind of, little bit.
I'll be right back. 1 second.
I don't think we're friends with it. Ray is not going to bother trying to correct that. She like stops and like considers, and then she's like, "No."
Do
And
bring
keeps
back
going.
that rabbit's head on a pike and you'll get a steep discount. He says that as he goes back to the back of his store.
Once again, just don't think Rhea knows what a discount is.
Rhea barely understands money.
She do barely understand. I think she has some understanding of it because she probably would have interacted with the researchers and stuff in Seoul, but you know, it wasn't a priority. And then I think we're all gonna head to the jail, or not the jail, the hospital.
Hospital. Alright, before you head back to the hospital, though, I want to take a quick 5-minute break, like partway through. So that way everybody can get, like, a drink, a snack, maybe go to the bathroom.
Okay.
Alright, we're gonna take a quick 5-minute break, everyone, and I have a fun little AFK surprise for y'all.
Ooh.
On the AFK screen, we have a nice little idle game named Chonkers. It is a game where you try to collect chonky cats. You get normal cats, but they're dense, so yes, a chance that they could become chonkers. Not sponsored, by the way. I found the demo and I fell in love. Yeah, I will be right back. And yeah, I hope everybody else gets some water and snacks as well.
I'm going to use the washroom.
Be right back.
BRB.
Alright, gamers, I am back. I know it's not like... I don't know if it's like 5 minutes exactly, but enough for government work. Now, let me see. Oh no, we lost a Roselia. Oh, right. There to go, AFK.
An animal?
I don't think Haisha's an animal.
Hi.
Flame Rider, based on the art, kind of looks like dragon-like.
And I got back right as an
I'm
ad break
not
started,
normal.
of course.
Oh,
What's up, Aisha?
I'm not normal. What?
We were talking about if we're all like the animal squad
Oh,
almost.
yeah.
What is Flame Rider?
Or non-vegan.
That's funny.
Let's
I
go with
thought-
the Minier
doesn't
as her find familiar.
Doesn't Find Familiar let you like choose each time?
I don't know.
I
I kind of assumed it was always the same familiar.
I also thought it was because, like, if it's
Because they're your
a different-
familiar.
yeah, you're familiar with them. If it's a different one every time, you
Yeah.
can't really get familiar with one.
Well, then how come your familiar doesn't level
I
up with you?
think, like, it's probably one of those things where mechanically you can, but, like, roleplay wise, why would you?
Yeah.
It's like, that's Dave, though.
Yeah.
I really like the idea that she cast Find Familiar quite a while ago, and this deer has just appeared, and no one's drawn attention to it, and no one's noticed that it's just
She
following
just-
her around.
It's just following her.
What's
Yeah.
it called? I gotta.
That's
think
really
of it.
funny.
I'm
I thought it
gonna
was something
I need to
funny.
try to think of a name.
You guys know Ben 10?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
vaguely know of Ben 10, never saw it though.
Imagine like a find familiar where it's like Ben 10, where you have 10 familiars they're your 10 familiars. But each time you do find familiar, it's like a roll on who you get.
It's a random one.
Yeah, because fucking Ben can never get the right alien he wants.
True.
So I just think it'd be funny, like, so that way you can get multiple familiars, but you don't always get
Hell
the one
yeah.
you want.
Ooh, and then I could roll for which familiar you get.
Yeah.
True.
Nice.
Only if you wanted to go that route, though. Otherwise, you could just have
I mean, that does sound kind of funny.
Otherwise, you could have your little mini following you around.
What would the other 9 options? One of them would be a mushroom.
One of them would definitely be a fungi.
Yeah. So, Minier, fungi, weasel.
Moth cat.
I like the idea of a seahorse.
A cat.
Moth cat. Hell yeah.
Eats your sweater cutely.
Oh. Oh, I know I need another cape. God damn it.
Chop, chop, chop. Chop, chop.
God damn it, Bethany, not again.
Alright, shall we head to the hospital?
Head to the hospital.
Hospital.
On my way.
Me when I put a Pocky into a pencil sharpener.
Don't put your Pocky in the pencil sharpener, then it'll get covered in lead.
Hospital.
Hospital.
Yes, to the hospital you all go.
Yes.
And I'm gonna say that you wasted enough time talking to Smith the Smith that everybody's settled in. And the reception area, you see that same dwarf who looks like slightly more awake right now, but she still looks very haunted. And she sees you all come in and she's like, "Hi again, how can I help? How can I help you?"
How is Samantha doing?
Oh, Samantha's doing great. She's such a trooper. You know, the more I go to visit her, because I have been going back to check on her on occasion, the more I definitely see Thomas and Amanda in her. I could absolutely believe that she is their child, even without the birth certificate.
But you still don't remember.
It's coming back, but very slowly. Like, I have a little inkling of you know when you have a memory that it's only like there just a little tiny bit, you're not even sure if it's real?
I forgot all my memories.
Oh no, you poor But yeah, I've kinda every time I go to see her, I feel like I get a little bit more of that one memory back.
How are the others that they found?
Yeah, everybody who just came in, most of them are mostly just have some various bruises and maybe a tiny bit of minor frostbite, but nothing too serious. Thomas! Oh, Thomas. He's not a fighter, but apparently he got into a fight with... He says he doesn't know the name.
Probably the rabbit.
Yeah, it was a rabbit. How did you know?
Nursery song.
Yeah, he said something song, but he couldn't remember the first part. But yeah, he said he had to fist fight her to get Samantha back.
Well, I'm glad he did.
Yeah, he's not a fighter though, so I can't imagine that going terribly well for him. No wonder he's so beat up.
Well, we were hoping you would talk to them to learn a bit more about what they had to do. We also have some things to return to Thomas specifically.
Yeah, thankfully Thomas is doing okay enough that I feel comfortable letting you go back to talk to him. And the rest of them are definitely fine. They're tired, but they're not in, like, medical crisis mode, so it should be okay. Yeah, if you just follow me, please. And she, like, hops out of her seat and gestures to the back door. I mean, not the back door, the door that leads to the offices.
Oh, right. Okay. Yeah, they're gonna. Rhea's gonna follow anyways.
All right,
I'm
is
gonna
everybody?
follow too.
All right, is everybody following?
Yep.
I'm following.
All right, she leads you all back there, and you see that the kind of like candy-colored pastel, very gentle colors continue on as you go to the back area. You pass by some offices that are clearly meant to be like, temporary for like checkups and short appointments. And she leads you well past those and into the very back of the building, where you see more long-term care rooms and storage, and you see a bunch of nurses of varying species and races
Oh,
wandering around. You see lots more fungi, and you even
Hell
see
yeah. What
and
are
you
all
even
their
see
names?
some fungi leading around large dogs that are very much larger than they are.
Hell yeah.
And the dwarven receptionist, we're gonna say, oh right, Candace. Candace leads you to Thomas's room, and you see him laying in bed with tons of bandages. They thankfully gave him a clean dressing gown, and he's laying in bed. There's no doctor actively attending to him, but there is a fun guy with a Bernese mountain dog in the room.
Can I? No, the dog's working. It's fine.
And yes, you see him wearing a little harness that signals he is a therapy dog.
Oh.
And he is laying on the foot of the bed, being just an absolute cutie patootie. And the little fun guy perks up. It's actually a chanterelle, and it's very strange that you'd find a chanterelle here.
Ooh, fancy.
And the chanterelle goes, "Hello there! Say hi!" And Thomas at this point, he opens his eyes, because they were closed before, and he smiles, and he's like, "Oh, it's you guys again. How can an old man help you?"
We want to know what happened with the rabbit.
His face darkens a little bit, and you see the dog like snuggle up to his feet extra hard, but he's like, so you heard about that, huh? I'm not proud that I had to resort to violence, but you understand, it's for your kids. Do anything.
Speaking of violence, I thought we should return something to you, Rhea, because I assume you still have it.
Oh yeah, I pull out the dagger.
We found this in your house. Your house was pretty busted up, and we went to the blacksmith and he said it was yours, and that it was very powerful. So I thought that you should probably have it back.
I think Amanda had that commissioned. I was initially opposed to getting a weapon of that caliber, but Amanda has a way with words, so I eventually relented. I'd had the sense to bring it with me, but when the rabbit first came for the two of us, I wasn't in my right mind, so I didn't think to grab it on the way out.
What did the rabbit want?
She called us. I guess she sensed our dreamlessness, so she called us out to come join the other parents. There's something about being there for our child, and it kind of like shivers a little bit, and the chanterelle, seeing the shiver, like brings out a very tiny harp and plays a quick chord. Sorry, I don't like thinking about it, but you guys seem to be doing the most for this whole situation, so it's important that I power through this. At first, I was just like everybody else. I was in their spell, I guess. and it was around the time. I don't know how long it was. It could have been hours, it could have been days, but I remember when the rabbit came back with Samantha and singing me. Apt. I didn't feel the pull anymore. I didn't feel the spell or control or whatever it was, and I lost it. I tried to hide it for as long as I could, but when I tried to break Samantha out of there, and before I know it, the rabbit caught me, and well, I'm not proud to admit I threw the first punch.
Why not? You did what you had to.
But I try not to be violent. My own father was not a kind man, and I try to avoid violence whenever I can as a result, but I think I can justify this because it was to save my daughter, so
Exactly.
I'm not proud of it, but it's what had to be done.
Exactly.
When I wrestled with it for a bit, it grew extra limbs to try and deal with me, but I forget what I mashed something into its face, and that seemed to stun it. And I took her and ran. I Samantha and ran, and I vaguely remember building a tent for her at least. I didn't have enough fabric to make one big enough for both of us, but I just wanted to make sure she was safe.
She was.
I can't thank you for that again. I'm so glad someone found her, because I passed out from my injuries when I went to go get us wood, and then I woke up and I was with several others who'd also managed to break free and get out away from the others, and we were hidden in a cave. I wanted to go back to her, but I couldn't walk, so the others wouldn't let me, but we were too scared to go back because somebody said that they're watching our houses.
That's true.
Unfortunately,
We
I believe that is true.
In your house, we found the spell for we found the components for a divination spell. Is it Unseen Eye? Or...
I think so, yeah. That was the one.
Unseen Eye, that was the spell.
Yeah, we found the components for the spell Unseen Eye. In your own home, we did actually destroy the components, and we felt the observer disappear. So, I don't know if they've gone back to your house, but we did take that out. If anyone else wants to go back to their homes, the thing to look out for is a jar, a strange jar. It was sealed, right?
Yeah, it was sealed.
Yeah,
That's
it was
wax
sealed.
over it. Keep it shut.
It's a strange wax-sealed jar to look out for in case anyone else. They deserve to be able to go back to their own homes.
Yeah, with our kids. Mercifully, not too many people taken were actual parents, but there was me and Amanda, and then there was the couple who... the flower shop.
Maybe you guys should have the police go to your homes and break those jars, just so that, just in case we don't know what they're looking for in your homes,
Mm-hmm. I couldn't agree more. I don't want to see... if I could go the rest of my life without seeing another rabbit, it'd still be too soon.
Well, hopefully soon you won't ever have to see that other rabbit again.
Yeah, I do remember one more thing that I think you group especially, you need to know. I know they're heading to the town of Coco.
Who is?
The rabbit, and people still under her spell.
There's still people under her spell?
she's gotten people from other towns already.
Damn.
And they're all going to
Dude.
Coco.
The thing you smashed her head with. Do you remember what it was?
I have a few guesses. It was glass. I remember that. Might have been a bottle
Rhea's-
or a
Rhea's gonna
jar.
pull the marriage the
Orb.
glass the orb out of Toaster.
The old pondering orb.
The marriage pondering orb. Sorry.
That's what they do. That's what they do when they're bored instead of like watching TV, because that doesn't exist here. They ponder their marriage orb.
They ponder their marriage orb. But yeah, he's like, oh, it might have been one of those. I know we had like a good few of them. Our little mementos from our wedding. I've had one on me. I try to keep one on me as a good luck charm. I know Amanda wanted to hide them around the house for protection, but sometimes a man needs a little extra protection.
Well,
And
it's a
nothing
good
makes
thing
me
you
feel
had it.
safer than her love.
I think it did keep you safe.
You think that that's what I smashed into the rabbit's face?
I believe so.
Surprised at that. Whatever it was, she had a strong reaction to it. I remember the damn thing screaming.
Yeah, your blacksmith friend, Mr. Smith the blacksmith, said that the power of love can destroy evils. So
Oh God, Smith. He's a great guy, but a little bit much sometimes. I really hope he doesn't come visit me anytime soon.
he
Your
might. He was
Daughter.
pretty excited. Sorry.
your daughter. No one here remembered her
What?
until we brought her back. Nobody remembered her.
God. So, were there any other?
We found Benjamin and Star, but no one remembered them either until they got brought back.
I think it's the kids. The damn rabbit is specifically erasing memories of the kids because the adults they want, but the kids, they seem to want even
I mean,
more.
they keep repeating this thing about the child, so
Yeah, they kept. And
tracks the fixation on children.
I think the child is something else, but I think from what little I remember, the child seems to be something else. They want our children
Oh, okay, never mind.
for the purpose
me.
of appeasing that child. I think they're connected. The two thoughts. From what my memories of my time in there are very fuzzy, but I do remember some things.
They
No need to
want-
playmates or something for a kid. I don't know.
Because a child does best when it's able to socialize with its peers.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe what they're trying to do with whatever child they're worried about. I wish I could tell you more about this child of theirs, but I have no memories left to give. And
I'm getting the sense it's not like a normal child. It's
I
probably not the sort of thing we want happening.
I hope for all our sakes it is, but your problem.
You
Oh,
said
hopefully
you
we'll
said they
abort
were
this
heading.
child.
Jesus. You said they were heading to Coco.
Yes, they're heading to Coco. They want to try and do what they did here, over there. Now, Coco,
Again.
I don't... They have better defenses than we do, so... They might be okay, but at the same time, it's not like a strong defense really helped us here either, so...
We're following the trail anyway, so...
I
You know.
really think you should. It's why I told you. Again, I wish I could offer more. I wish I could offer a financial reward. Oh,
It's fine.
I do know something I can give you. Back at my house. Under a specific section of floorboards in my shop, there's 100 gold in a little box. There's a spell on a trapdoor that keeps it hidden. You can take all the gold in there and use it on your quest. I was saving it for something else, but jacket is not nearly as important as the safety of myself and my children and children of others.
The chest with 100 gold in it. Was there anything else?
Yeah, I think there was a couple other objects, but Amanda would know better than I if she's back in her sound mind yet.
This knife?
No, that was a different box.
Wait,
I'd like to.
I think there was a knife there, but I'm not sure. My head's a little fuzzy.
I'd like to say in the one that in the box that we opened, I think it was 50 gold.
Was it only 50
So if-
gold? I thought it was 100. I need to start writing down amounts.
It was only 50 because I have 95 gold in total, and I believe I had 45 before we went there.
What did my
It was
head-
50. Because
Okay.
I was here like, did they steal 50 gold?
You forgot. I went gambling and won a lot of money. And then I had 40 gold, and then I went to, and I stole 50 of his gold. So unless he's thinking of another trapdoor. Should I add just another 50 gold
Yeah,
to
just
my
add
thing?
another 50 gold. Go ahead.
Okay.
Cool.
We're retconning that. Got it.
So I now have 145 gold.
Yeah, there was... I think there was another one of the orbs in there, and there might have been something else.
Yeah, it was this dagger and that knife. Somebody...
No, there was a third object that's supposed to be Samantha's baby shoes.
Sure.
There wasn't anything there, but there was a giant rock that broke through your roof and revealed the hole.
Also, there was silence casted on your building at one point. I think that might have removed the hiding spell.
I would think they left the knife, but they... Samantha's baby shoes?
Maybe they didn't know the knife was special.
Maybe. Seems like an odd choice. You should...
It just looks like a knife.
I mean, it's a very nice knife, but...
Yeah, it's just a knife, though. Who needs a knife?
Yeah, but who also needs baby shoes?
When you've got evil children-based thefts to commit. Stealing the children may as well steal their shoes.
I'm just...
Oh, well,
Honestly, I'm just glad that all the children are okay. I hope they haven't got any others.
hopefully
We
not.
can
but
only
we'll-
hope.
We'll ask the rabbit why they stole the shoes, while we're murdering them.
Somehow I don't think we're gonna get a lot of answers.
Who knows?
You know,
it was
while we're
pretty-
murdering them.
Who knows? They talk to us a lot.
The rabbit
Earlier.
talked to you?
Yeah,
In our
we
dreams.
we upset them a lot. We upset them so much that they weren't a rabbit anymore. That's how bad it was.
That they weren't a...
Yeah,
you
they
know
got-
what? Don't tell me. I don't want to know. Seeing that thing grow 7 extra limbs was more than enough for me.
Yeah, something like that.
I sincerely wish you the best of luck on your journey. Whatever's going on is absolutely wicked, just vile, and whatever's going on that involves kidnapping people and erasing their community's memories of their children, it can't be good. There can be no good that comes from such an act.
No. I mean, and this, the unicorn's going missing. Yeah.
And the unicorn, I hope they're not connected. And the chanterelle goes, they probably are, but,
I listen to the mushroom.
I am wise!
Mushrooms are smart.
It plunks away on its little harp.
I'm sure you are, friend.
Would you like
I
a
knew
song
a
about how
mushroom
smart
once.
I am?
Yes.
Do you have one?
I do! And it goes like this! And it plinks on its little harp.
How
I am
lovely.
Sherry, the smart-ass mushroom. I have a lot of wisdom for you.
Oh.
I am Sherry, the smartest mushroom, and I will teach you math. That's all I have so
Oh.
far.
Man. What kind of math do you know?
I know algebra.
Wow,
Oh.
I love algebra.
Next year you're gonna know trig.
I am studying trigonometry.
Very cool.
It's good for making
Do you
music.
guys okay, and then I'm gonna talk to only the party members for a second. So do you guys think we should leave for Coco, was it, tonight? Or do you think we should stay another night before embarking?
And I keep forgetting to cast Find Familiar, so maybe I should do that, like, if we've got a spare hour.
Yeah, maybe we get some food, talk it over, and decide what we're doing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
out of
And then you guys
character.
can meet my familiar.
After we're done talking with all these people.
Yeah.
I just wanted a canvas of what we're doing. Like, are we gonna?
out of character. What time is it roughly?
Yeah.
In real life or in the game?
In game, sorry, in game.
In game, it's like early afternoon right now.
Damn, things are happening quick.
I think we should rest up here a little bit, but we should try to leave today. The sun's still out, so we should probably travel while we still can.
I agree. We should probably say bye to like Pierre and stuff when we leave too.
Yeah. Maybe get some snacks for the road.
Yeah, get some pastries for the road.
Absolutely.
Okay, so we'll finish talking to these people, talk to Pierre, and leave. I think that sounds like a plan.
Mhm.
See if any of the other people know anything. Who is the next closest, I guess, person who's not incredibly injured? That was like brought in.
You have two options. One of them, the room to the left of Thomas's, is a half-orc man, and the room to the right is an elven woman.
Cool. Rhea, who do you want to talk to? You have good instincts.
Love Barbarian as the face of the party.
Bardbarian.
Barbarian is the face of the party.
She's gonna head towards the elven woman. I literally just flipped a coin.
Oh, I was about to say, who could have guessed?
Wow.
No, I flipped a coin for it.
Yeah.
Uh,
Alright,
Yeah.
let's go. What's this person's name? Or I
Alright.
guess we should walk in and introduce ourselves.
Alright, so you go in and you see a pale blonde elven woman with one eye is like a bright red and the other one's covered up. And she kind of like sits up. She's not nearly as badly injured as Thomas, so she's still like up and aware, and her therapy dog is a golden retriever and she's petting it.
Aww.
And she's like, "Oh, hello there. How can I help you? Are you working with the doctors?"
What's a
Uh,
no?
we're working with the police-ish, just kind of like the town in whole in general.
We
Uh,
want to know anything you know about the rabbit or what happened.
Oh yeah, the rabbit. I'll tell you what I know, but hold up. Let me roll to see how much she knows. Cause it'd be fun. I swear to God, if she rolls a fucking 100, I'm gonna scream into a pillow. Oh, that was so close. She's like, I don't know a lot, but I can tell you some things.
Please do.
So they use magic to kind of like hide their building. I forget. It was either a boat or it was a flying thing. It was one of the two.
a boat?
It was either a boat or a flying thing. I don't remember which one. I'm so sorry. There was the rabbit, and the rabbit said we needed to look after the child. I'm sorry, that's all I know. That's all I remember.
Well,
like,
it's very useful to know like what vehicle they're using.
We didn't know they had a vehicle, so that is very good information.
it's a very mobile, base of theirs. I do remember looking out the window and watching it move. But then something happened to snap me out of it. I forget what, though. It might have been Thomas. I can't quite remember.
It's a good
Thank
thing
you.
that Thomas helped you guys.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, he is... Normally, he tries to pride himself as something of a pacifist, but I remember hearing that he beat up the rabbit, and I'm very impressed. Like, normally I don't condone violence myself, but... I mean, clearly it helped if at least some of us got out from under its mind control, or whatever it's doing. I'm sorry I can't offer any more.
It's okay. You offered plenty. Are you all right?
Oh yes, I'm just mostly tired. I didn't get frostbite like some of the others, but I should be alright. I wouldn't worry about
That's
little
very
old
good to
me.
hear.
What did you say? I'm
Please
sorry.
rest. Oh, Ray, I just said that's very good to hear.
Yeah, it honestly could have been so much worse, especially with the bunny bears roaming around, but they didn't really seem to notice we were there, so I'm counting our lucky stars.
The bunny bears?
We've
Oh,
seen
yes.
these.
We have
Oh, that's right.
Yes, we have locally, instead of bugbears, we have bunny bears.
Yeah, just to let you know, there are a few bunny bears right now who've defected. They are we paid them and they decided their benefits were not worth it, so then they've been seen around town buying meat because we paid them some money. So just be aware. Don't be afraid if you see two bunny bears in town.
That might be a little hard for some of us. I mean, I don't know if I have any lasting trauma, but several others have gone into screaming fits when they see anything with rabbit ears these days, so... I hope everybody's alright.
I'm sure they will be. You should rest.
I would like that very much. Take care. Have a wonderful rest of your day.
Thank you. And,
And
do we want to talk?
she lays back down, and the golden retriever huffs.
Ray is going to look at the rest of our party. Do we want to talk to the other as well.
Let's talk to other people. Maybe we can figure out what kind of vehicle it was. Like if someone else got a better look.
Hmm. And let's go visit the Orc Man.
All right, you go into the room of the half-orc man.
Mhm.
And he has no bandages. He's laying on the bed. His eyes were closed when you come in, but he opens them. And you see that he seems to be pretty aware. He like perks up and he's like, can I help you?
Yes, we want to know about the rabbit. We're trying to find it.
Sorry, it's instinctual.
Of course, it's fine.
Yeah, I'll try to work through the nerves. So we were.
Can I grant him bardic inspiration?
It might help because I'm about to do his knowledge levels roll.
Yeah, I'm gonna give him a bardic inspiration.
All right, remind me.
Imagine how awkward this would have been if any of us were Harangon.
This would have been so.
This would have sucked ass.
I almost made myself a bunny person.
I feel like this might have been changed. Sharingan.
No, a Harangon. It's a rabbit person.
It's a rabbit person.
I assumed.
Ironically enough, I do have a rabbit character who is also called Penny.
Nice.
See, what does bardic inspiration do?
It gives a once within the next 10 minutes, the creature can roll a bardic inspiration die. For me right now, it's just a d6. And add the number roll to one ability check, attack roll, or saving throw. And it can wait until after it rolls the d20 to choose to use it.
All right. Oh, that was very handy. So he's like, I probably remember the most out of everyone. What do you want to know? The rabbit... Nursery something. I think that's what they call it.
Nursery song.
That thing was creepy. When she didn't think we were looking, she shed her skin and become this hideous creature with all kinds of gross extra parts. just an absolute abomination. I would assume he was a monster of agony if I didn't know any better, but those things are mindless, and she was capable of speech, so... Oh.
What makes you say it's a monster of agony?
Oh, no, I'm saying it's not, because they're too mindless. They're doomed. They're lost. She was capable of reasoning and talking and probably even using magic. I mean, she's got a flying fortress, so...
It flies?
Airship, I knew it!
Yeah, it
Damn
flies.
it, I was hoping for boat.
Yeah, she keeps it hidden with magic, I know that much. Probably gonna be real hard to find her again and give her a good old punch in the face.
Do you know what kind of magic?
I don't know, I'm not real versed on magecraft, but whatever it was a mighty powerful spell, and I do know she had an orb that seemed to control it.
Orb. A lot of orbs in this town.
Do you know what she wanted?
Yeah, she said she was gathering us all to, like, be parents to the child. The child I kind of vaguely remember seeing a face. I can't recall any details about it, but where it was, it looked like a child.
Weird.
And, do you remember anyone bringing objects with them? Did it make you bring anything?
Yeah, I still have a scrapbook my parents made of, little drawings they did of me when I was a small kid, and made me grab that. I, even managed to get it back, in the chaos that Mama's caused. I don't want to exactly leave that thing in her hands, that creepy little bitch. Sorry for the language. But yeah, she made me grab that.
Did you notice other people bringing objects like that?
Yeah, a couple people brought, like, childhood toys, or, clothing, or shoes, or even just, I know some women who were running a store with children's clothes, and they brought some of their stock. I assumed it was a robbery at first, until I noticed that they were all, like, related to babies and children and boys.
The stock, so stuff that hadn't been used yet. It was brand new.
Yeah, and she seemed to kind of turn her nose up at it at first, but she eventually accepted it.
So she liked the things with memories better.
Yeah, I guess you could say that. Sounds right.
Leia doesn't have a little head tilt. She's trying to compute information. So, was there were still others when you left, correct?
Yeah, but I didn't recognize any of them. I don't think they were from Cream, and I don't exactly get out of town a lot. It's kinda dangerous, and I can't afford one of those travel sticks.
Do you remember anything about the face you saw?
Kind of. Not a lot, though. I don't think it was a normal child-sized. I remember it being big. Like, really big. Like, holy shit, how could we all... Sorry. How could we all miss this, sort of?
Where did you see it?
I remember looking up, so it might have been... in a tower? I want to say it was in a tower.
Huh. Interesting. Is there anything else? What?
Sorry. Yes, keep going. I have to step away for 1 second.
Okay,
Okay.
you're good.
Is there anything else you can remember that might be helpful?
I remember... Ricky Rabbit was talking to someone at someone. I remember talking to this real tall guy. Like, he wasn't nearly as tall as, like, the big face I saw, but he was up there. Taller than me, so that's how you know how big he was. Bright red armor. Couldn't miss it for the world. That guy also brought in some people, but they were more specialized. Like, we're just common folk, right? Big guy, he brought in, like, nobles and mayors and people who mean something.
Sounds like the world's weirdest forced birthday party. I don't like this.
I don't like it either. There wasn't even any cake.
Don't worry, we'll have to crash the party.
I would love nothing.
Sorry to the child, but...
Whatever child it is, it's, not a nice one.
No. It's best to learn early that you can't always get what you want.
Sometimes you get what you need. And that's a knuckle sandwich.
And that is a unicorn hitting you in the face with something. And by unicorn, I mean deer. Fuck.
Why'd you say unicorn?
Sorry, really confusing,
forehead.
like, you know, a lot of conversation talking about different things. Sorry.
Are you?
Look at those dogs. Dogs, wow. These dogs are so cool.
Yeah, they're
doing
These
such an
dogs
important
are
job.
really cute.
They're therapy
That's-
dogs.
Yeah, they're doing a really important job. Wow, I'm so impressed.
Yeah, he's got a big old Caucasian shepherd at the foot of his bed.
Anyway.
Are you okay? You have a... He, like, kind of points at his own forehead. You have a...
What?
Yeah, it's her antler.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's my
It's
antler.
an antler. Oh.
Yeah. I know. Yeah, common confusion, you know.
Oh, that explains... Okay, so you're just a deer.
Yeah, I'm just a deer with only one antler.
Okay. I was very confused because there was only the one, but I'm glad you cleared it up.
Yeah, like, you know.
She
This
gets
should be a
very
really
weird
funny
about it.
time for the find familiar spell to finish, and like a minier walks in and like stands next to her. Oh,
Please, can that happen?
Are you casting the spell?
I would say like she started, like it was in the background, sort of finished it earlier, and then it's just like the minier walks in.
I'm gonna say that the minier walks in.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
You came back just in time for a minier to walk in and walk up to Penelope.
Hell yeah.
Then
Oh. Hi, Bo. Hi.
it rubs up against you.
Oh, it's good to see you, buddy. Gives it like scritches behind the ear.
Oh, it does. It loves scritches behind the ear.
Hell yeah.
How's that feel on your nails?
Well, I imagine there's bits of it that are like fluffy, that aren't like the bits that aren't crystal.
It's not all crystal. There are parts of it
Yeah.
that are just like
Regular deer.
Okay.
exactly.
I have not looked at the veneer thing, so.
Very cute. She gives them some scritches. This is Bo.
I would let you decide what color the minier is.
I don't know. Yeah, I like the sort of like a nice pinkish, like somewhere lightly purple that goes with kind of the rest of her kind of, you know, colors.
Yeah, the half-orc bit, he's not saying anything, but he's like looking at you with your one horn. He's looking at the minier who just walked up to this suspiciously one-horned creature.
This
See,
is
she's a deer.
this is my familiar.
Yeah.
So thank you for your information. You've been really helpful.
Anytime. I'll be right here. The hospital.
Yep.
Well, we'll probably be leaving soon.
Yeah.
We might come back.
Take care.
Right, have good luck, buddy.
Yeah.
Good luck to you. Good luck recovering. Oh, hey, we told this to someone else, but you might want to have the guards, or the police check your house for a sealed wax jar. It is
Oh.
because it's a divination spell,
Oh.
unseen eye. So
Oh.
you might want, before you go home, you might want them to check your house for you first. You know.
Oh yeah,
Oh.
creepy spying on people. Yeah.
We found it
Horse
in
feathers.
the. What are the saw? I feel like we know this at this point. What's the sawmill people's like last names? We can refer to both of them.
Let's just say it's brown. Let's just make it really.
The brown sawmill had one. We found it in there, and it was spooky. We destroyed the bottle, and then the unseen eye disappeared. So, same should be fine with your house and stuff. Good luck. Have fun.
Thank you.
Yeah, and then Ray is gonna leave.
And
Yeah, then we're
you
gonna
all
just leave.
just leave.
Well, fair
Gives
to
him
tell
sort of a
them
thumbs
to
up.
not.
Sure, it'll be fine. Don't worry about it.
It'll be fine. Let's go.
I think
We're
we
handling
should-
it. It's being handled.
I think we should get some food like Sam suggested and then head off for Coco.
Yeah, we're gonna go eat at Pierre's, right? Grab some snacks.
Yes, yes.
And
Maybe
also
he can tell Esther that we're leaving as well.
Yeah, and he also has those travel cakes that he gave you a couple of.
We can get more.
Indeed.
So I think we're gonna head to Esther's.
Yay!
Oh, you mean
Or
Pierre?
not Esther's. Not Pierre's. Pierre's.
Yeah, I figured that's what you meant. It's early enough
Yeah.
that the bakery is still open. And as you
Oh,
head
boy.
inside, it is even busier than it was the first time. Like
Pierre
there's
is
little
popping off.
there's little tables in there, and each and every one is packed. It is standing room only.
Oh.
And you see workers just like running around with like bags of ingredients and trays of freshly baked things and just frantically dealing with customers and restocking and bringing out drinks and snacks. And you see the same tiefling lady from before who stopped Rhea from going behind the counter, running past with a now empty tray, and she stops and she's like, "Hi, welcome to Pierre's. I'd say have a seat, but all of our chairs are currently taken. I am so sorry for that.
It's okay. Looks like we'll be getting some food to go, I guess.
Oh, food to go? Okay, that's probably the best option.
Yeah.
Come back with me and I can take your order."
Awesome.
She like gestures for you to come back with her to the counters, and she goes up to one of the ones with the closed sign. She flips it around to open, and a line quickly forms behind you guys, but since you got there first, nobody's cutting.
Sick.
He's like, "Hi, give me just a second to give you a menu." She pulls out a menu from behind the tray, sets it down on the counter, and you see just a wide variety of, there's breads, there's pastries. They also offer sandwiches and hot drinks, and they even have at the very bottom a list of which hot drinks go best with which food items. Like a suggested pairings list. And you do see the travel cakes on there.
Do you have any fruit?
We have a few items that have fruit in them, but we don't have any straight up fruit. I'm sorry.
Looks down at the deer. Sorry, buddy. Pastries?
Oh, you have
We
a
don't
Mimir
pastries.
with you! She's like leaning over the counter.
Yeah.
She's like,
Oh,
yeah.
Sort of like kind of awkwardly scoops up the deer to like hold, like. Here he is.
Can I pet
he's-
it?
Of course.
She reaches out very gently to pet it, and the Mimir lets her, and she's like, "This is the greatest day of my life!"
Oh, I'm so glad. I'm so glad. Can I put him down? He's getting quite heavy to.
Oh, yes, of course. I'm so sorry.
He's a growing boy, you know.
yes, of course. We
Is
do want the
Pierre here?
Yes, he's in the back. Do you want me to go get him?
Oh, it's okay. I'll go find him. She's gonna walk
No,
back.
she holds out her arm and she's like, I'm sorry, you still can't go in the back.
Oh, right.
Health and safety issue.
Yes.
But yes, let me come bring him to you.
Thank you.
And she like scurries into the back room and you can hear some vague shouting over the noises of loud kitchen equipment. And it takes a couple minutes, but eventually Pierre comes back out and he sees you guys and he just has a big old smile on his face and he's like, well, 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 if it isn't the saviors of cream, how can I help you find folk today?
Oh. That's a big title.
Ah.
We wanted to let you know that we were leaving.
Oh, you're leaving! Oh, I'm sure you, fine folks have
Juicy
plenty of things to
calls.
do.
Yes, we heard from the people they found that the rabbit is heading for Coco.
Like, his
So we're-
face kind of pales when you say that. And he's a polar bear, so that's pretty impressive.
That's really impressive.
Right, you're gonna scare people. Don't
Why?
overindulge. You're not supposed to overindulge information.
What do you
It's-
mean?
That's kind of scary to like. We're dealing with it. It's fine. Not everyone needs
Well,
to know.
yeah.
It's on
I
a
thought
need to
we
know
wanted-
basis, and this guy didn't need to know.
Why not?
So now he's just gonna be worried.
And you look at Pierre, and he looks like you just told him that his fur is about to catch on fire.
See,
Oh
Stop.
no, it's okay. We're going to kill the rabbit.
You hear someone nearby spit out their beverage.
Hell yeah.
oh my god.
Good for
I've
We're
created a
going
menace
to-
to society.
We're going to find, we're going to keep investigating everything. We're going to keep working on it. We're going to find out, and we're going to help as many people as we can. And, that's,
Yeah, that's
that's the
ooh,
plan.
that's sounds like a lot on your plate. For
Do
that
you-
and for everything you've done for me, I'm only gonna. He like lowers his voice like the customers can hear. I'm only gonna make you fine folks pay for the cost of what it takes to make anything you order from the menu. I couldn't, in good conscience, find it in my heart to try and make a profit off of the people who literally saved my life.
Can I pilfer some of your fresh fruit ingredients, however?
Oh yes, of course you can.
Excellent.
Cherry. Yes, Pierre? Can you get a bowl of fruit from the back? Sure can, I'll be right back. And you see another employee go back, and she comes back with a little bowl full of a variety of local fruits and berries.
There we go, handing it straight to the deer.
It makes the cutest little delighted noise, and you see that the customers who are also looking your way now are just like visibly gushing as this little Manir just
They're
like
distracted.
happily chomps away at its fruit treat. They're like cooing
Feast.
and awing.
There you go.
When in doubt, distraction, dear.
Absolutely.
Better than a distraction carnifex.
Hmm.
Anyway. Here's like, right, do you need more travel cakes for the road, since it sounds like you're heading out?
Yes,
that would be
good.
Alright. And I personally recommend the croissants today, the latest batch of especially the berry croissants and the chocolate ones. Both came out, if I do say so myself, really fantastic.
Okay.
Make sure you pass on your compliments to the chef.
Oh, that's funny. You're hilarious. I like you.
If you're
Thank you.
able, can you let Esther... Was it? Wait, hold on. Out of
Esther's
character.
the dog.
Was Esther is the dog? Yes,
Esther is
Esther's
the dog.
the dog.
The dog, quote unquote.
the dog, quote
Yes,
unquote.
the dog.
Could
Mr.
you let
Richards.
Esther know that we're leaving?
I sure can do. Let's see. Writes down a couple other things, and he recommends you a couple other food items, like especially like some sandwiches, since you're getting lunch.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I think they're gonna. I mean, Rhea's probably just gonna go with whatever he suggests.
All
And
right, so
then-
he just adds few more items on, and he's like, "Oh, do you guys does everybody here need some beverages as well? The cocoa travels particularly well. Pardon the pun.
Well, it sounds fitting.
Sure.
Yeah, it's real cold on the road, so you're gonna need it. That'll be. Let's see. I'm just gonna do some quick math in my head, which is never quick because I have math dyslexia.
Mood.
That will be 54 silver.
Okay. What's the conversion rate to gold?
It's 100
Yeah.
silver per gold.
Rhea starts trying to count out
Alright, so
50
if I give you
gold pieces.
1 gold. you keep
She
the
only
change.
has 25, but 27 by the way.
But yeah, Pierre tries to start giving you guys some change.
No, you can keep it. It's fine.
You sure?
Yeah, no, it's fine.
All right, if you twist my tail, why don't you?
Why would I do that?
Oh, it's a figure.
It's
of
a
speech.
expression. Yeah. Yeah. It means
Sometimes-
to, like, persuade someone.
Sometimes people say things not literally, but to convey an emotion.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yes.
Anyway, let me go get your order taken care of.
I've
I'd offer
made
you a seat,
maps.
but there doesn't seem to be any available.
That's alright. I mean, we should probably get going,
We need to
while we're still daylight and everything.
start heading
Yeah.
towards.
Coco.
I don't know where Coco is.
Yeah,
Oh.
where's Coco?
Oh, it's east of here. You'll probably want to pick up a map as well. Unless you take either the carriage or the train.
Choo choo.
Choo-choo.
I love a train.
The train, less random encounters.
I love trains.
I like trains.
When I was little, my best friend, her father was a train driver. So we got to go on. We got to go on, some of the rides. Trains are cool.
I like trains myself. I would talk your ear off, but hold up, let me get your order ready. We're plenty busy in here.
Oh yes.
He goes back the second time for real this time to take care of your order, and a little girl with like bright pink bows in her hair toddles up to you guys as he walks away. He's like, she's like, "Hi, your Meneer."
Oh yes, of course.
Yay!
Yeah.
She likes. She's very gentle. You can tell her parents taught her how to interact with small animals, and the Meneer lets her.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
it's very.
So mind little nubs because they can be a little bit sharp. You just keep scratching up here. He likes ear scratches.
She indeed gives the Meneer ears, and he lets out the cutest little squeaks. And once again, everybody who sees this nearby is just cooing, just so openly.
Oh, yeah. Alright. How much is the train?
How much is the train? I could get my daddy, and you could ask him. He works for the train company.
Well, would you look at that? That is a fantastic
perfect,
turn of
yeah.
race.
Hey,
Yeah.
could you get your dad? Is he in the
If that's
store?
not too much trouble.
All right, daddy. And you see this stout dwarven man toddle over. He's like, how can I help you, fine folks today? He's got a
How much
mug
is a
of hot
train from here
chocolate.
to
And...
Coco?
Let's see, train to Coco, group of this size. It could be like 300 gold for a group of this size.
Jesus! Alright, so we're not taking the train, guys.
In like economy?
Oh, you could do the, what some folks call the, cargo pass, but, it's a little rough back
Yep.
there, so I personally wouldn't recommend it.
I mean, we're pretty tough individuals.
If you take the cargo pass, I think it gets down to like 120 gold for a group of this size.
We'll split that, you know, however many
Guys,
ways.
how much gold do we have together? Like,
I have
pulling all
52 gold.
I have
I have
45.
27.
So you could pay the entire bill yourself.
Yes, but then all of my money will be gone.
I'm sure
At
we'll
the
find
mere
another
money-
casino.
thought of all of your money being spent, you hear a shrimp hissing in your brain, Sam.
Sorry, Shrimp
You
God says no.
You didn't know shrimp could hiss until you heard that.
I
We
said-
can split.
He sends me Shrimp God sends me a very upset shrimp edit into my head.
The angriest shrimp edit.
Yeah. This is now canon that Shrimp God just sends
It's not
me
like-
shrimp edits.
20 gold each between us.
We could also just travel on foot.
On the road. How long would it
On the
take
road
us?
again.
How long? Talking to this dwarf. How long? Do you know how long it is to walk to Coco?
Walking to Coco? Oh god, that would be 3 days, I think. Maybe a little bit
Oh.
longer. I'm not so good with the distance. I'm sorry.
Do you know anything about the carriages either? Just wondering.
Let me see. I think my wife took one recently. I think she said.
Taxis are expensive.
I think she said it was 150.
Yikes. There any
That's the-
horse rentals around here?
Yeah. There's a stables. I don't
People go
remember
check
their
the
rates exactly.
stables.
You'd have to ask them. But yeah, there's stables.
Yeah.
I don't feel comfortable riding a horse. For obvious reasons.
Why would you? You're a
I
dude.
don't.
It doesn't really, like, I can't really sit comfortably on a horse. My knees are
I'm sh-
backwards.
I feel like that doesn't change how you sit on a horse.
You'd be surprised.
I guess
Uh,
we should...
I just feel like we should check all of our options first. You know, like we should see at least how much renting at least 1 or 2 horses are, because at least with 1 or 2 horses, we can mostly alternate who's walking and who's riding a horse. You know.
But if it's
We
going
might-
to take 3 days, how long does the train take?
Just a day.
Yeah, how long? Just a day.
Train's pretty quick.
Yeah,
Okay, maybe we
Quite
should
popular.
take the train.
Also,
with-
the lunches on the
Exactly.
trains are almost as good as this place, he says, holding up his little mug of. It's either hot chocolate or coffee. You're not sure which.
do you get lunches in the storage pass? The cargo
Hey.
pass?
They're not supposed to, but they give it to you anyway because they feel bad.
Cool. I guess we should.
Are there
take
any
the cargo pass
train
then.
conductors we could butter up a little bit to maybe get ourselves a discount?
Besides
Now,
you.
officially, I can't condone that, but unofficially, I do know that our current train conductor is really fond of the cake. I'm sure you could butter her
Oh
up.
boy. We have a lot of cakes from
What's
here, I'm
her
guessing,
opinion
right
on
now.
small adorable mineral deer?
She probably likes them just as much as the next person.
Okay, wow.
All right. Where can we
I
find?
think
this
we've got some
person?
good bargaining chips here, guys.
Are they at the station?
Yeah, she should be at the station right now. You're in luck. The train came in, literally just today. Hence why I'm here grabbing a nice Pierre lunch. Love this place.
Mhm.
Can't get
I
enough
guess
of
we
it.
should go. We should go see the train conductor. Let's go. Maybe we can
Yes.
butter her up enough to get us into economy and not storage cargo.
Yep.
pass.
Cargo hold.
Don't forget your guys' order.
Yeah.
We're gonna go grab it. Yeah.
Let's wait until Pierre's back, and then we'll get our food, and then we'll leave.
Alright, so you do exactly that. He hands you a nice big order, and everything smells amazing.
Cheers, Pierre.
He kind of like tips in a hat that he's not wearing.
Pen sort of does it back. Neither of them are wearing hats.
The Meniere kind of like tips its head a little bit like those bowing deer from Japan.
Yeah. He wants to join in as well. He bows. It's like, oh.
He tries.
Good job. He's a very polite boy. He's well trained.
Oh.
Yes, I know.
But yes, so you guys go off with your massive order to the train. Well, the train station.
If we're able to pawn off all this food, except for maybe the fruits and stuff, to the conductor, and it costs us way less to get onto the train, you know, like at least the regular seating, then maybe it's
and we'll get
it.
lunch on the train.
Then maybe it's worth it, because then it will, because then we won't need this food for a 3-day trip. We'll already be in another town, you know?
Yeah.
So maybe that's good.
Is she single?
Can Tara flirt with them?
Tara's not even here. I don't know where Roselia went.
They're dealing with something.
Listen,
I'll this later.
Sometimes I'll flirt.
Really?
I can try.
Alright, let's go.
I got that tism riz.
Hey, never doubt the power of autistic Riz.
You got aurism.
I really love trains, you know. I was wondering if, you know, a really experienced person could tell me more.
Drinking soda?
I really love trains. I was wondering if you could show me the caboose.
You know,
That is vile.
since I was a little girl, you know, I've really been interested. I'd love to hear more
This
from
is
a professional.
an
All right, let's go.
important lore question.
Yeah.
Are there any trains in Seoul?
Oh.
No, there is one. But
Okay.
it runs to very limited areas.
But she probably would have at least seen it.
You've probably, at the very least, heard of a train.
The mighty beast known as a
Carriages
train.
are way more
She's not-
popular over there.
It's like the fucking thunder path. You mean a car?
Cool.
Okay, so Ray at least does know what they're talking about.
Alright, so you get to the train station, and it is decorated like the rest of the town, with dark woods and white trims that make it look like a frosted cookie.
I hope we have some of those in the bag.
Everything is...
And you
Alright.
see a few people waiting around for the train to finish maintenance before it heads off again. Some people are outside, some people are inside in the train station's own cafeteria.
Where's the conductor?
I need you guys to roll me.
Oh no.
God, rolling dice in this fucking game.
How could I? How?
Wait, do I need to level up? I'm still level 3.
What?
I thought you.
Huh?
I told you to level up before. Shit.
To be in my defense, I didn't expect to be here.
You just level 4. You just have to do a ability score improvement.
Yeah, level 4 is
Oh, cool.
mercifully uncomplicated.
I'm gonna pour on the charisma and a little bit of constitution. Charisma, just in time for this rizzing I need to do.
That's really funny.
But yeah, first you need to roll me investigation to even find the conductor.
Yes.
Okay, investigation.
Damn, we've really just been finding people normally.
My investigation is -1.
My investigation is also -1.
I got
and that's
18 on the dice, so 17.
I got a 3.
Holy fuck!
And so that's a 2. Oh, also, by the way, Rosemary, I just want to let you know, that axe that you told us about in the store, translated to USD is worth $520,000.
Yeah, that sounds about
Damn.
right.
Expensive.
Made with love and flower ashes.
Oh, wait. Can I do... You know how we were joking about having 10 different familiars?
You want to do it?
Well, I did come up with a list of 10 and, like, a whole bunch of names, and she has a bit of a naming convention, and then one just really...
Is it like bow, ribbon?
No,
something?
okay, so... there's Mothcat Bethany, Weasel called Belle, a seahorse called Bubble, the Miniers called Bo, Fungi called Beans, Lizard called Ben, Rat called Brat, Kenseer called Bep, Bat called Button, and then the owl is called Myra.
Oh, I love
I
that
noticed a theme, and
list.
then it stopped all of a sudden.
Well, because Myra was my owl paladin in Humblewood, so I was like, wouldn't it be funny if, you know, paladin...
Reference. I love
Yeah.
it.
So you're gonna be Ben 10ing it up with your familiars.
Don't you need to do the 1 hour cast time again to swap to a different creature?
Yeah,
Yeah.
she's chilling with Bo for now.
Yeah, and
we're
Bo's
doing-
being a very good boy.
Yes, and everyone
doing
loves him, and
fun.
it's working fantastically.
Yeah, they will
going
have like
swimming.
1 hour downtimes. Like, this isn't gonna be non-stop.
Yeah,
Because my
she's
poor
just kind
heart
of like,
wouldn't be able to take it.
no. I'm imagining it as like she's got like they're all like at home, like in like a Pokemon PC box, and like they take shifts.
Nah, you have an Omnitrix on your wrist.
Just
Anyway,
accessing the PC remotely,
yes.
like in the newer games.
Anyways, does a 17 find the conductor?
A 17. It takes you a little bit to successfully find the conductor, but you do eventually find her. Coming out of the staff lunchroom. And she is... Hold up, I actually have a little file on her ready to go. Because
God,
this was one
exciting.
of the few things that I prepped for last time, and then you guys didn't leave last time, so, But now
We're
she's here.
doing important things.
We were cooking.
We were doing. Yeah, we found a kid.
But yeah,
Saved a child.
But yeah, from what you can gather, she looks like a warforged that appears to be made out of quilted cloth.
Oh fuck! You can't.
I can flirt with a robot.
You might flirt better with a robot. Aren't you
Exactly.
interested in how she works mechanically? How does she eat cakes though?
You
Yeah.
see her shoving food into her mouth, so you don't fucking know.
Have you guys seen fuck, what's that one movie? It's the something versus the Mitchell's versus the Machines. It was on Netflix.
No.
Well, at one point there are robots and they're pretending to be humans, and they're like, we're humans just like you. We eat food, and they have like screens for faces, and they just shoved like food onto their face until it popped. It's like, yum yum, yum yum, good. I'm human. So I'm just imagining it's like that. Just I'd like to imagine their mouth doesn't even open. They just shove it into their like where their mouth would be. But anyways.
Rhea is gonna point out the conductor to the other two as she kind of, or the rest of the party.
Okay.
As she kind of knows she is not one for convincing.
Okay.
Not one for convincing. What do you mean? You're convincing as hell.
Rhea understands her limits.
But yeah, she appears to be built like a relatively tall woman with yarn bun, the fabric skin, and two
Sounds
big
so
blue
cute.
glass beads for eyes. And you see her actively shoving a croissant into her mouth.
Hell yeah.
Fan of good pastries, I see.
Is this to her?
Slide over.
Yeah, this like
Huh? Oh, Yeah, sorry, it's a weakness of mine. Ever since I got the digestive system attachment, I've just been kind of addicted.
No, I get it. I mean, we've stopped by Pierre's, and let me tell you.
Oh, you stopped by Pierre's?
We did, yeah.
Oh, what did you get?
Oh, bit of this, bit of that, a bit of everything, really. Here's some of his personal recommendations as well,
Oh, did he have the cucumber sandwiches? And you know for a fact you do have one of those.
Hell
Yeah, you actually did pick up one of those.
Last time I tried
As
to go
luck would
there
have
and get
it.
one, they were sold out.
No, well, I mean, a whole sandwich. I wouldn't mind sharing it,
Oh, I couldn't possibly ask you to do that. I mean, it's your sandwich. You paid for it with your hard-earned money.
I know, but listen, what if you could help us with a little favor instead?
Oh, Oh, I mean, sure. I've got some time before the train takes off. What can I help you with?
Well, actually, funny you should mention the train. We actually do need to get passage on this train. Got some very important business. We're just wondering if you could, help us with that. That's all.
What do you mean by help you with that? Are you trying to get on for free?
Not for free. No. I'm happy to pay, with food and possibly some gold. But economy class is quite expensive when there's this many of us.
I mean, hold up. Let me roll me a charisma check.
Lord.
Should I use my normal dice or should I try it? Should I chance the Hang
Use
on,
your
I'll
normal
roll the
dice.
gay dice.
Gay dice!
Perfect.
Okay.
And
I'll
I'm
roll my
go.
gay dice.
And I'm going to
If it
roll
lands
her
on the love heart,
intelligence to
I'm
see
married.
how good she's going to resist the siren song of her favorite sandwich.
Okay, well, I'm just gonna take a picture of that.
Oh
Is
no.
it a nat 20?
Is it a nat fucking
Oh.
20?
Oh, you'll see.
I'm excited.
Because my favorite thing about the gay dice is the 20 is in fact a love heart.
Aww. I have a set of buy
So-
dice that have the same thing.
Oh my god.
Nice.
Nice.
That's
There you
You got
go.
Okay, she smiles and she's like, okay, I'm not supposed to do this officially, but you guys seem so nice.
Talking to us for 5 seconds.
Yeah,
And listen, I mean, sharing a cucumber sandwich, and
True.
I'll let you. Hang on. Would you? What if you had a little companion with you? Just for some morale boost. And she sort of nudges Bo from behind her leg, just
Oh, hello there, little buddy. She leans over to let the Minear sniff her hand like it's a dog. She's like, oh, what's its
Very
name?
good companion. His name is Bo.
Oh, that's such a precious name.
Yeah,
Mm.
he's a lovely little one.
I showed you my dear. Please respond.
I showed you my dear. I showed you my dear. I gave you half my cucumber sandwich. Please.
Damn, you only gave half?
They're really
Give her the whole fucking thing.
all right. Okay. You twist my arm, why don't you? All right. Are those your friends right over there? Because I'm
Yes.
assuming you guys are
Yeah.
nearby. All right. Let me guys get
A group
you.
of
Let's
5 other people and a
get you to the
toaster.
ticket office to get some tickets printed out. But I'm
I
just gonna write down the
appreciate
wrong
this so
numbers.
much.
Oh yeah, of course. Listen. The bartering system is alive and well, and I am nothing if not absolutely weak to a cute little buddy. Like, she's like cooing at the Manir again. She like scritches it behind the ears.
Nice.
All right, let's get you guys some tickets. And she takes you guys over to the ticket office.
Pen just kind of like gives everybody like a thumbs up. Like gestures. Come on, we're in.
You can tell by like the fact that the train conductor is like beaming. Like she is like grinning ear to fucking ear because of deer.
Because of deer.
Absolutely.
Ear to ear because of
Thank
deer.
God for deer. This is my precious son.
Precious son saved you over 100 gold.
Thank you, precious son.
The money saving deer.
Finally, we found the true face of the party.
It's the deer.
It's
It's
Bo.
the deer.
It's
What's it
Bo.
called? Because like I think we could have afforded it, like paying normally, but I think it would have taken all of our money,
Yeah.
and it would have taken the most amount of money from me.
Because you stole 100 gold.
Hey, turns out it was just an early gift.
You preemptively acquired the gold that we were given as a reward.
Exactly. And no one made any contest that they should be split any amount of that gold. So.
Yeah, we probably should have.
Probably. but
That's on
didn't.
you guys. I just
That is on you
facilitate the
guys.
story.
You guys just said, wow, you're stealing, and I said yes, and then nothing else happened on that.
Oh, yeah.
Pen's like, I don't know, my parents are rich. I don't.
Then why are you broke?
Usually, if I need money, it usually comes from them.
Wait, so you're saying your parents could have paid for this train ride?
Yes, if I was in contact with them, which I'm not.
Well, I mean, you said that your familiars are coming from your own home, yes?
Well, yeah, but then I'd have to like send them back and forth, and I don't know. I don't think that's how that works. I don't.
I think you have a very quick delivery well, sorry. You have an hour-long delivery method for your parents, for letters to your parents.
What if
Which
they don't remember
could be-
me?
That would be scary and sad.
Yeah.
All right, let's get these tickets.
All right, you guys pay the appropriate amount of gold that you promised. I'm assuming in the order that you kind of like discussed earlier.
Wait, how much gold did we promise?
I
was just wondering, I forgot.
believe that she's only charging you 100.
Oh, 100. Okay, so then it's
So
it's
split
6.
6 ways.
Because you gotta
So
understand,
that-
you rolled a nat 20. She was originally gonna do 100, like 50, but
1666 from all of us. So I'll just 17 from everyone.
Yeah.
you bribed her with cucumber sandwiches and adorable deer, and got a nat fucking 20 from it.
Hell yeah.
I think it's funny that you didn't even have an advantage on that. Where I feel like maybe
Deer advantage.
Deer advantage.
Cool, I'm down to 128 gold.
I
Things are
have
so
10.
expensive in this world.
I have 10.
Well,
35.
if you look on the train itself, you can see green crystals kind of like hung every so often that are similar to the ones on a traveling stick. So if you put two and two together, they've got the wards to keep the monsters at bay on the trains.
True, but I'm also just talking about regular items, or not regular items, like the dagger that I wanted to buy. That was a bit expensive. Things are
It
a
was
bit
forged
expensive
by
in this
Smith
world.
Smith, the best smith.
Yes, true. I'll have to come back when I become much more wealthy from my gambling.
Can't
Yeah,
believe
you do
you've
that.
developed a gambling addiction already.
Developed, quote unquote.
More like ran face first into.
No, more like had already. Sam worked on ships. What do you think he did during the time?
Butt sex?
He has... No. He can't do that, Rosemary.
Well, the butt is not the genitals. The butt gets... How do you think he poops?
We said he's smooth down there, and I don't
Does
know.
that
I haven't
include
thought
no
about it.
ass?
I haven't thought about it. But
So
anyways,
no ass, smash a
So no
skateboard.
ass?
Anyways, so what I was saying is that Sam also like keeps dice on him all the time. So he's what does he do on the boats when he's like bored? He shoots dice with the other sailors and robs them of their money.
They're weighted dice.
They are weighted. How else do you think they stay flat on a ship? None of the sailors have a college any amount of education, so they have not realized.
And listen, the Wumbo
Anyways.
Jumbo Shrimp approves.
The Wumbo Jumbo ship approves of obtaining wealth.
Mm-hmm.
How else am I
Jumbo
supposed to?
Shrimp wants you to have as much of it as possible.
How else am I supposed to buy him that walk?
Anyway. So you guys get your turbo discounted tickets. And the little goblin at the ticket counter does not even blink. He doesn't look like he gives a singular flying fuck about whatever the fuck happened.
I was just thinking he'd be like, pastries again.
He just kind of mutters under his breath. It's like, guys,
Alright.
we'll do anything for a cute.
Anything you
It
say.
was the deer's face, not my face. My face is, it's my face.
Goblin
Your
peers
face is
over,
very cute.
looks at the deer, and he's like, yeah, that makes a bit more sense.
I'm imagining he's wearing like glasses, so like when he peers over,
The
he like
big
does the thing
round glasses.
Oh, I was thinking like kind of like thin rectangular glasses. So
Like
when you-
adjusts
when they-
them.
No, like when they lean over, they do that thing where people like they like move their nose like down, like adjust their face so that their glasses aren't in the way. You know,
Mm-hmm.
like he's got reading glasses, sort of thing. You know, where they're small and thin just for reading papers.
Nah, I like
I
him
don't
having
know.
big round ones, and I'm the GM, so I say he's got big round ones.
Yep.
That's fine. I just wanted to explain my vision.
No, you're good. So yeah, she hands you each a ticket, and she is like, all right, the train takes off in half an hour, and I will see you all there.
Absolutely. Thank you again. It's very much appreciated.
No, thank you. Oh, I've been craving that sandwich so badly. And the company helps. She looks down at the deer. The deer looks up at her. Makes a little noise. She coos at it. And she's like,
His little tail's wagging.
like, I have to do some last minute maintenance, but I will see you when the train takes off.
Got cute
Thank
little
you.
nubby deer tail that's wagging.
I love the little nubby tails. You showed her your deer, and she sure responded.
Hell yeah.
But yes, is there anything that anybody wants to do in the half hour that it will take for the train to finish its maintenance?
Let's bond!
James Bond.
Team bonding!
Yes.
Team bonding.
So,
We start folding those origami like fortune tellers.
Yes. Oh my god, yes.
Who has I'm imagining just Tara has paper in like somewhere. Tara fell asleep on the train immediately, and now we're raiding their bag for paper.
yeah, like we're sat on early. We boarded
we're-
early to get comfy.
Yeah.
A few other
Tara's-
people have done that as well. You have valid tickets.
yeah.
Yeah.
So then we're just folding origami shit. Pick a color.
Leia is once again laying on pen.
Orange.
ORANGE. Pick a number. The numbers showing are 3, 6, 9. I don't fuck remember how many numbers was showing. I think 4.
4. 4.
Yeah.
So 3, 6, 9, and 8.
Ooh, 8.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, pick another number. Now it's just the other number showing. Or just-
3.
3 was one of the original numbers, but we'll go with it.
Yeah.
It says, fuck, I can't think of a fortune right now. Fuck.
No, actually, I'm going to intervene here and say that the fortune says, I know what you are.
Oh.
Wow, that's ominous. Who wrote that? Anyways, I tossed the fortune teller to Rhea.
I know what you
Or
are.
unless Rhea has their own
mean?
fortune teller.
No, she
Gay?
doesn't. Oh, are you gay?
I don't know.
I mean, you look pretty happy. Anyways, like I said, I tossed the fortune teller to Rhea in case she wants to try it.
Rhea licks Penelope again.
Oh god.
Great.
Oh, you've got to stop. You're gonna get your head. You're gonna get your tongue caught in my hair, and then it's gonna be the whole thing.
I'm used to licking hair, though.
Does it not? Does it not taste like bad? Like get stuck in your like little hooks on your tongue, and then
Rosemary.
it's like.
Not like that.
Too late. Too late.
Sorry, my mind has a permanent residence in the gutter.
I also thought about it, Rosemary.
Because she is a cat and they
I
bathe
know
each
that's
other.
what you meant. I know. But girl, I am wretched.
We know this.
I was about to say, if you didn't know this, that would be a severe skill issue on your part.
Brilliant grog.
100 bottles of grog on the wall. 100 bottles of grog.
You take one down, pass it
Pass it
around.
around. 99 bottles of grog on the wall. Just stupid shit that we're just doing, waiting for the train.
Kobolds are really cool. Kobolds, they're tons of fun.
But yeah, there's a couple other people already on the train if you wanted to talk to any of them. Alternatively, there's also a gift shop, the cafeteria.
Does anyone have Ludo?
Have what?
Ludo.
It smells like Updog in here.
Rhea, do not say it.
What?
It's a trap.
Oh, okay. Oh,
They're trying to entrap you.
interesting.
Called entrapment.
But what's up, dog?
Nothing much. What's up with you?
I tried so hard.
Total confusion on Rhea's part. I'm fine.
I'm glad.
Rhea.
What's the gift shop? I'm gonna go visit the gift shop as the one with the most amount of money.
All right,
Rhea,
when you go to the
does
gift
YES
shop,
spell?
What?
What does YES spell?
Yes.
What does EYES spell?
Eyes.
Damn.
Real eyes, real eyes, real eyes.
I'll put the Kool-Aid in your pillow next.
Hey,
Got palmed
remember
with
this
that
is
one
still
once, it was
not
so
my
funny.
pillows.
Fuck. Yeah, you go to the gift shop and it is extremely charmingly decorated. Have you ever been into like a Christmas market, have like an indoor store, where like everything, the building itself is very log cabiny and all the trinkets are like multicolored and music boxes and cookies and books
Oh,
and plushies.
I love music boxes. Is there a plushy lion?
There is indeed a plushy lion wearing a bright red bow.
Pen's
I'd be
kinda, like,
lying if I said
staring
that
at
wasn't
it.
Cute.
Pen's kind of staring at it. She's like,
How much is the plushy lion?
The plushy lion is 50 copper.
That is fucking dirt cheap.
It's dirt cheap.
Jesus Christ.
That's because it's not magical. Just a normal plush lion.
It's
There's-
magical to me. Anyways,
She tries to like really like secretly buy the lion like as subtly as she can.
Sam is just doing the autism stare, staring at Penelope.
Can I help you?
What you got? What you buying?
Nothing. Nothing.
Okay.
Just looking around, you know. She's like inching towards the counter and like hiding it behind her back.
That's really funny.
The cat girl behind the counter is like, well, howdy there! Are you gonna buy that
Nice
there bush
lion.
lion?
Yeah.
That'll be 50 copper.
I only have gold.
It's okay, we can make change.
I have a silver.
Okay.
If
I
you want
think
that.
Rhea is going to come over as there is now a cat girl.
Well, howdy
And she's
there!
Again, head tilt.
The other cat girl head tilts back.
But in the opposite direction.
In the opposite direction, yes.
They're communicating.
I think they're just staring directly at each other.
Does Rhea's Wi-Fi antenna go up?
Yes.
The tail.
Her tail's all the way up. Head tilted, eyes big.
Yeah, the lady behind the counter, she like assumes the play pose. Where
Whoa.
she like gets down and like does the
Hold on. Hold on, you have a
Rhea
job to do.
does the
Hold on.
same.
Did I mention that she's orange?
You're working! Ah!
Oh, sorry. She perks back up. Please don't tell my bosses I did that. I keep getting in trouble. Hold on, let me make a change real fast.
95.
There you go. Here's your change. Have a wonderful creepy day. Shit. Forgot
Real
we
quick,
get rid of that
Carl,
catchphrase
what-
after people started complaining.
We're on a train to Coco.
What's the change for 1 gold piece for 50 copper?
A shit.
95 silver.
D&D currency converter.
Yeah, I think it would be 95 silver. That does sound right. Because if 100
would
copper is 1
be-
silver.
It'd
No.
be 50 copper and 99 silver.
Yeah, no, that sounds more correct.
She would have ripped you off.
Oh god.
I think Rhea's gonna.
I have the
approach
numbers
the cat
dyslexia, and the cat girl is orange.
Great.
What's
Is there anything
going
else in
on?
this gift shop?
Where are we?
Yes.
We are on a train waiting for
Well,
it to
about
leave.
to be on a train. There's also a gift shop.
Oh,
I
we're
thought
in
the
the
gift
gift
shop was
shop.
on the train. I thought it was like a different compartment.
No. The gift shop is off the train. It's in the train station.
Gotcha.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Oh shit, I left all my stuff on the train. I
Tara!
run back to the train.
Stumbles into this train station. Toaster. I don't know where the fuck anyone is. Diana told me to come here, and I don't know what's going on.
Oh,
I think Rhea will notice Tara and come over and be like, "Oh, hey, you made it."
To where? Hi, I'm nice to see you. I'm glad that hi.
Hey,
Let's get to the train.
yeah, we're heading to Coco because we learned from the people who got away from the rabbit that the rabbit is heading towards Coco.
it's an airship.
Oh, air travel. Spectacular.
Maybe if we
Oh.
kill the rabbit, we can steal her ship. Sorry, not steal.
All right.
Commandeer.
Dear.
Dear?
Where is
No,
that deer?
Toaster's a unicorn, actually.
Toaster is a unicorn.
Holds up bow.
Deer.
Dear.
Oh yeah, there's a deer now. Another deer.
Hey.
Sorry.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
A second
I've always
deer.
been a deer.
Yeah, Penelope's always been a deer. It's just that there's a second
I
one
have it
now.
all.
Because birds of a
I
feather
haven't
flock
always
together.
been-
Or deer. in this case.
Absolutely. And Minir are always they always hang out with other deer, and definitely not any other type of species.
Definitely not unicorns.
No, that would be weird.
Very
No.
weird.
Can I roll a nature check to see if I know that?
Yeah, roll me a nature check.
That's a -1, by the way. So,
Uh,
oh, that's a 0.
Yeah, no, that
How
sounds
the
right
fuck
to you.
did I get a 0?
Everything Penelope told you sounds completely accurate. You
You got a 0 because you got a nat 1.
Oh yeah, sorry. The nat 1 is red, and the thing is like pink, so I didn't see it immediately. I was like, why is it not showing a number?
For a brief
But yeah, I
second,
got a
you're
nat
not
one.
sure Manir are real.
That's good.
And then you see one right in front of you, and you're like, oh shit.
I can't wait to watch the VOD later to figure out what's going on and see what happened while I was gone.
Well, part of it was we were just pretending you were just like following us already, just not talking.
Yeah, that's generally the logic that I run with, is that the other people are still following you. They're just not really vocal that day, for whatever reason. Maybe a sore throat.
Like when we got on the train, because we sat on the train for a minute, we were like, Tar has just fallen asleep immediately on the train, and we're raiding their bag for paper to fold fortune tellers.
Wow.
And anyways, the fortune teller that I made and had Penelope do said, "I know what you are" as the fortune.
Yeah.
And I don't remember writing that.
Alrighty.
Absolutely
Yeah, I'm
nothing
sure
is
it's
weird.
normal.
Maybe it was arcane paper.
Yeah.
Maybe the paper knows
That
what you
was
are.
expensive.
Oh.
You would
You
not
couldn't
believe how much
figure that
these
out.
seats cost.
They cost me a sandwich.
Half
Well,
a sandwich.
the unabbreviated price. The unsales price. What was the unsales price again? Like,
The unsales price was
500.
300 for
Very much.
nice
Yeah,
city
okay.
class.
yeah, and then 120 for the broke boy storage or cargo hold pass,
Mm-hmm.
But you get free lunch.
but still free lunch. But now we got this for 100
Now we have seats and lunch.
and warmth.
And I'm currying favor with a train conductor, just in case.
Who's a warforged that can somehow eat?
That apparently got the digestion expansion pack.
Good for her.
Listen, sandwiches are yummy, and she wanted to know the joy of baked goods.
Get it.
Baked goods.
Cool. So now we're doing bonding time on the train, right? Again,
Yes.
part 2.
Yes.
Yeah, it is a very, very cozy train. Decorated in rich shades of browns, reds, and golds. Every seat is extremely plush. The tables are all polished to a fine shine. It is clean. It is extremely clean. And it smells faintly of sandalwood and, thanks to you guys, baked goods.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
It is a fancy-ass train.
Nice. I'd like to lean over to Tara and be like, "Hey, is there anything you can do to make my stuff magical?"
Yeah. What do you want to make magical?
I don't know, like my weapons or something. Anything you do with that? I don't really wear armor.
It depends. I can see what I can do.
I hand Tara one of my daggers. And just let them have it for right now until they figure out what to do with it.
Cool, I will. go look at my stuff.
Yeah, you can do that later. I just want to get something cool.
You see me pull out like a whole like kit of tools, and I start like kind of eyeing it up to see what I can do.
Cool.
But yes, after a certain point, you hear a little bing, boom, boom on the train from some speakers, and you hear, "All passengers, please board the train. We are about to take off in T-minus 2 minutes. We hope you enjoy your ride on the Cream to Cocoa Railway Express."
Rain.
Poggers.
So Pen, do you recognize what kind of train this is? Since you love
Well,
trains.
You know, a little bit rusty on my train knowledge, but I think this one goes into a train rant.
I like trains. Roll for accuracy of train knowledge.
What would that be?
We're gonna say intelligence.
Animal handling.
No,
Intelligence.
Animal handling.
we're just gonna say a straight up intelligence roll.
Straight intelligence roll. Okay, I have more wisdom than I do intelligence.
Oh, it's a
See how the gay
intelligence
dice fare.
roll.
Ow. Come on, gay dice. That is a 10.
You know a decent amount about this style of train. Not like as much as you would like to know, but you can tell them some fun factoids about style of train.
So actually, this type of train is actually more popular in certain, regions of the world, as opposed to where I'm from, obviously. Back in remember, obviously we have a different style of train. No, if you look really closely at the embroidery on the seat, you can actually tell.
We are now embarking. Please remain in your seat while the train begins. But after that, you are free to roam around in the cabin. Please enjoy your ride with us. Bing bong bong.
So,
Hey.
I've decided what I want to do with this. You handed me a dagger, right?
Yes.
Cool. I've decided what I want to do with this dagger. I want to use magical tinkering on it. Because as an action, I can touch an object and give it one of these properties, and I want to make the dagger have a static visual effect that appears on the surface. And
Are you giving me a skin for my dagger?
I'm gonna give you a skin for your dagger.
Oh my god, it's
Boy's about to get a holographic dagger.
It's gonna be like holographic and have like moving shrimp texture.
shrimp.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Oh my
Bunch of
god.
shrimps.
So cool.
So after a while, I nudge you. I have it hidden, and I'm like, "Hey, Sam, I made it magical," and then I reveal it in all of its rainbow shrimply glory.
Hell yeah.
Shrimped. I believe you rainbow shrimped the fucking rare ass love dagger.
No, we didn't do the love dagger. That was my normal dagger.
Oh, your normal dagger.
Didn't we
I
give
thought
the
it was-
love dagger back?
I thought we
No.
gave it back.
Did he take the love dagger back?
He said that you guys were going to need it more than he does.
Oh, that's right.
Okay.
Okay, then I still have it.
Cool. Do you use daggers?
I can. It's a finesse weapon.
Sure. Okay. Cool. I was just wondering. Cool. I would also like to use sleight of hand to put the harness. I'd like to put the leash back on. I'd like to clip it back on.
All right, roll your sleight of hand versus Rhea's dexterity.
Is this a saving throw?
I don't think this counts
Is-
as a saving throw.
Okay, so just plain dexterity.
Acrobatics.
I only got-
That's what I meant to say. Acrobatics. An acrobatics
Oh,
check.
acrobatics is. I got a 13.
I got a 13.
All right, I think we ruled that attacker wins. So we're going to count.
In that case, I cast silvery barbs.
Motherfuck!
And I grant myself advantage in this moment.
All right, I will allow it. Roll.
There's like a
She
fumble happening.
hisses.
And then do you re-roll?
Yeah, because I granted myself advantage. So
Yeah, roll one
gonna
additional
reroll.
die.
You rolled less.
I got a 21.
Holy
Motherfuck!
You know, Rhea fucking slips out of there. Have you ever tried
This
to put a
is
cat on a
fucked up.
leash? Not easy.
Listen, I mean,
Oh.
she's. It's not like she's gonna get off the train.
But the thing is, I'm afraid of her wandering so far up and down the train.
I'll be fine. I'll be good.
Fine. I toss the leash to like Penelope and be like, "Here, hold on to that."
Yeah.
Just in case. Cool. When does lunch come around?
The passing train steward happens to pass by as you say that, and he's like, lunch will be in approximately 2 hours from now.
Okay.
Although we do have a snack
How
cart
long
that comes
till
up and
then?
down if you wish to snack before then.
Cool.
Yeah, it
Sam's
should
just
be
gonna
coming
drink from
along
his flask.
shortly.
Sam's just gonna drink some water from his like water skin and then like see if anyone else wants some water.
Shortly,
I'm
shortly,
alright for now,
the
thank you.
Paper Mario 2 train music. Oh yeah, I love Thousand Year Door. But yes,
Well-
the snack cart does come by, and you see a wide variety of like little munchies, like tiny sandwiches, some forms of chips, the American kind, not the British kind. You see pretzels, you see cookies in adorable little shapes. You see even smaller cookies that are shaped like animals.
Animal crackers.
Breads and pastries, and just you even see some little bug packets.
Nice. Sam will take the.
Yeah, I
will take the
start
American chips.
smashing.
Also, did anyone accept Sam's water?
Rhea did.
When you put it to your mouth, you taste the saltiest water you've known to man. It's salt water.
Oh, she spits it out.
Oh no!
Oh.
Sam forgets that he drinks only salt water, so he forgets that other people don't. That's not normal
You
water.
hear the shrimp laughing in your head.
Jackass.
And then you hear it hiss, inferior creature.
Inferior creature. That's really funny. Cool. Yeah,
And
Sam has
that-
chips. He likes salt.
But yeah, we are ending the session there with the snack cart and everybody cozy on the train.
What a very nice, like, opposite feeling to last session's end, where we found a little
Yeah.
girl who had been left outside to freeze.
Yeah, little girl getting hypothermia versus cozy, warm, on the train. Everybody's safe.
Dear.
Cart.
Eating snacks.
Oh, train.
Penelope bought a plushie.
You like
Dear.
chains?
Yes.
Amazing.
It's Barnaby too.
Barnaby
Sorry
too.
that I,
Electric Boogaloo.
Boogaloo.
Sorry that I had to dip out for.
Oh, it happens. Real life happens. But yes, does anybody have anything that they wish to say before I deafen briefly to give an outro?
Thank for
Oh, it's fun.
jaming.
Thanks
Video
for
jaming.
Video James.
Can't believe we have yet another love interest.
I'll have to ask about the love interest I don't know about.
Awesome.
We'll fill you in,
Just
don't
keeping-
we?
Sometimes you
Keeping my
got
options open.
Sometimes you gotta do a few things to get a discounted train ride. With lunch.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Listen, I mean, if she's a warforged that's made of, like, quilts, wouldn't that be, like, the most cuddly
She's very
you could
soft.
imagine?
Like, her hair is made of
Like-
yarn.
Like, come on.
She's like a Raggedy Ann doll.
Yeah, like cuddling a Raggedy Ann doll. Except hers is, like, very neat. It's in, like, a neat little bun.
Yeah. Alright. Cool.
Alrighty, I'm going to deafen briefly, and then do some after game chatter and
I'm gonna
care
go
with
to
ya.
bed.
Have fun.
Good night.
Good night. Let's bye-bye.
Alright, I am deafening to talk to y'all briefly. Just to thank chat for coming along. However long you were here, however much you listened to, I am deeply, deeply, deeply appreciative because I never really thought that I'd, get this far as a VTuber. So the fact that I have even what I have, I am, extremely grateful for. So, thank you all so much for being here. I hope you are enjoying the game. If you have any comments you want to make, I have a Blue Sky as well as my Discord server where I constantly listen and talk to people, and we post memes, and we just talk about everything. So yeah, everybody take care, stay safe. Everybody stay safe, take care, and remember, everything's gonna be okay. The little stuff and the big stuff, so calm the fuck down, stop panicking, and take care of yourself, fellow human beings. Because you are worthy of love whether you think so or not. I think so, yeah. I will see you all on Tuesday for my next stream. Have a good rest of your time zone, and I hope to see you all then. Bye-bye!